Welcome back, fellow scrubs. Sorry, let the counter run out to 0. I'm trying to get Odyssey to work, and it's not going, and I'm not sure why. I don't know what's wrong. Here, let me turn. It might be uploading something. I don't know. I'm not sure what's wrong with it. And it's kind of making me mad because it's not coming through. Here. Here. Oh, I didn't have my music thing either. Always forgetting one thing, right? Odyssey's acting weird because it's showing like an old live stream compatible, but it's like, oh, you can just make a new one, right? And I'm like, okay, so I just made a new one. But it's not actually working. Where is here? So hold on, let me try to fix this quick if I can. I hate for it not to work, right? Yeah, it says I'm not live. I don't know why. What about the other one? Yeah, it still thinks. Here, I'm gonna like edit it and make sure that it's like not thinking it's a live stream anymore, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, Sakura theme, right? Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to fix the other live stream here. Like, what do I do? Choose upload. Choose a replay. But there's no replay to choose. It doesn't. You know what? I'm gonna delete it and redo it. Trash. Remove. Okay. Now there should only be one in my live stream menu. Okay, that one's already gone. Now does this one work? No. Okay, so we're gonna delete that one too. And we're gonna create a new live stream because I'm sick of this. Does it keep my... Yeah, I kept my title at least. Okay. We're 2022 04 25, and I'm gonna put B just so it doesn't complain that it's not the same thing. I'm gonna choose the thumbnail. I'm not gonna bother tagging it, we don't got time. Just go. Yeah, just go. Okay. I'll give it a minute to figure out what it's doing. And we'll see here. Edit settings. Save. Alright. Get a link. God, streaming is such a pain. It's such a nightmare. I swear to God. Alright, it's gonna take a minute for that thing to load, so I guess we'll go. Iori, when? Iori, unfortunately can't be put in the game until the rollback's done. Otherwise, I just have to reprogram them all over again when the rollback's done, and that's just a big waste of time. So trust me, you're getting Iori faster this way anyway, because I'm not going to update it until the rollback's out and working. I know who you are, Ninja. I recognize it. What's the character select theme? Oh, it's an original composition by Maxi. There we go. I got audio. Okay. Refresh. It's still not going. Why doesn't that work? Is Odyssey broke? It doesn't show anything now. It doesn't let me create a live stream, and it doesn't show that... It doesn't show that I have one at all. Man, I don't know, is Odyssey broke today? I hope not. Let's see. Sending data. No, unable. Okay, I guess Odyssey's broke today. I'm sorry. Well, I'll upload the VOD there, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to do for it, so unfortunately, that's the end of that. Alright, well, whatever. The show must go on, right? Okay, here we go. Terry. Oh, yes. So, we got new character select stuff. So, ignore the hideously colored Ryu and Ken. They got shoved into the new system without being properly, put there. Obviously, we're going to have new art for them. You know, how we got Terry. So, thanks to LD. The Terry one, the pixeling is complete outside of minor adjustments. And then we've got the Ryu one. And the Ken one. And then eventually the Iori one when he gets put in. And, special update, my favorite, we got Chun. Of course that's my favorite. I can't wait to get to Chun. Trust me, I just can't wait to get to Chun. But I want to make sure that I'll be at the development skill level that'll be able to do her proper justice, right? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes there. And then colors. So on here we've got the red, we got green, Got pastel. I like how this one came out. This one was really nice. And then and this one I threw in. I'm like, we gotta have the like the dark color there, right? So it's like a shadow lady-ish kind of thing. So I like that color. That's probably the one I'll be using. And then we got the retro palettes, the blue and the pink for Match of the Millennium, and then the monochrome, you know, the Neo Geo Pocket. Monochrome came out before the Neo Geo Pocket Color, so we got that one too. Yeah, this one, where is it? This one was based off of Third Strike. This one here. It's not like an exact copy, but that was the main inspiration. The green's been in a few of the games already. That one's nothing too new. Third Strike had one that was kind of like this, I think, too, right? She kind of had like a black with red, but she also had like, did she have like black pants too? It's a little, yeah. Let's go, Justin. Yeah. So, yeah, I really like how that one came out. I'm very excited to get to it. You know, if it were up to me, I'd just start that one right now, and you know, but I know we got to go in order here. We have an order of characters to preserve. Yeah, right. She had black pants in Third Strike. So, yeah, I tried to pick some good colors. We had a couple alternates that we didn't end up using, and maybe if we expand the color options, we'll put some in. But I think it's a good mixture. I think it's a good mixture. So we've got Terry here on the select menu. He's properly formatted. He even has the palettes, although the palettes were just kind of done quickly. So these aren't the actual colors from the art. We will have to go and put those in. So we've got, let's see. So like you can tell, like the green is very different in the art than this. I just threw the green in real quick just so I knew what, you know, color it was supposed to be. But we're gonna go back and we're gonna pull the colors off of the actual art and then put it on there. And that'll be part of the thing that we're doing today, is to get the proper palettes in. Now, the thing is, we have to make sure that all the palettes can actually fit on the art. If there are elements that need to be separated, this is the time to do that. I don't know if Terry will actually need that or not. I think he's pretty straightforward, but if we do happen to change something, then we'll have to do that. So, let's just get right into it. Let's see, how do I want to lay this out? I can't make the inspector too big because then the preview image will get all skewed. If we go to fighters, just waiting for Mai. Oh, she's coming. Don't worry. We're not leaving Mai out. You can't leave Mai out. Oh, let's see. So palettes, yeah, here. So the character select ones and like the ones for the characters are different. Let's see. Terry. That's all is normal. There's his old one that was ripped from the official game. Here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shrink it so you can see the whole thing. It should affect it in real time too, I think. So if I select this and just make it red, yeah, it'll do it in real time. So it's good to kind of get a preview for it, right? So let's size this appropriately. That's probably the best layout I'm gonna get right now. So what I'm gonna do, Unity lets you just color pick, right? So I'm just gonna pick green here, and I'm just gonna leave this off on the second monitor. And we'll just do it. The question is, what moves will she have? Are we talking about Mai or are we talking about Chun? If we're talking about Chun, then I'm going to base it on Third Strike / CVS2. And for Mai, I don't know. I actually don't play Mai, so I don't know a lot about what her moves are supposed to be like. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah. I'm going to quote-unquote start over with the palettes here. I'm gonna have to make this a little bit bigger so I can see which is which. Okay, it's this one. Oh, yeah, you know what? The other thing, I think the outline's not perfectly black, right? Yeah, I think the outline is actually a color here, so, where's the eyedropper? Here. Yes, it's not pure black, so I'm going to have to pull that then, too. We get the hex code here. Here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to recopy the default over the other ones. So let's see. It's this one, right? Yeah. There. Okay. Now we have the proper colors for this. I'm going to copy this one. Go to the alt. I'm going to paste it. Oh, I have to go to that mode and then paste it and go back. That's a glitch. Wait, it didn't reflect. What happened? How come it didn't work? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I guess it just needed to force refresh or whatever. She had a lot of moves across her appearances. Yeah, I don't know much about Mai, so it's kind of, you know, it's a little tough for me to say right now. A Blueberry Terry Pokemon. Iori, Kyo, Mai, and Guile are on hiatus until the rollback is ready. Well, I'm doing them in sequence, right? One at a time, so Iori's obviously next. But yeah, I'm not continuing to do them until the rollback is complete. And part of that is so that rollback gets done faster, and the other part of that is I have to reprogram parts of the characters for rollback. So I would put Iori in, but then I'd have to like redo like half of his programming after I already put him in, and it's just a huge waste of time. And I'm not releasing another build until rollback's ready anyway, so you won't even get him earlier. It's just kind of better all around for production. Excuse my Hardee's big giant American 1 million ounce cup here. That's actually filled with water. It's not filled with soda. I got an unsweetened tea, which I know is sacrilege here in the South, but you know, it's just how it goes. Study KOF98 for reference for Mai. She's different between her standard and EX versions. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna have to do the deep dive. I'm gonna have to check I'm gonna check the Fatal Fury games. I'll check all the KOFs. You know, I'll have to ask, you know, like my players, you know, what are the, I guess what are the best versions they think, you know, she's in, and kind of do that. And it'll be a real balance between that and, you know, what people consider Mai's, you know, moveset to be. It's like, oh, well, maybe Mai was just completely different in Fatal Fury 2, and that's, you know, someone's opinion of the best one, and maybe it is, like, really good, but then it's like, nobody really remembers her like that. It's like all the people who play KOF, they'd be, like, completely alienated. So I have to kind of think of a way to pull in everything. Maximum impact Mai. Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, I'll look at it. We'll look at it. When we get to Mai, we'll have a research stream. We'll go through everything. Tea in the South is 75% sugar by weight. Yeah, no, it really is. It really is. And sometimes I ask for unsweetened and they don't give it to me, and I take a sip and I'm like, oh, what is this? It's real sacrilege. But yeah, Mai will come. Mai's day will come. But today it's Terry's day. So let's see. I'm sizing my window over on the other one here. Oh, I'm still focused over here. Okay. I'm trying to move the thing around so I can get a good read on the colors. Okay. Okay. And then switch to green on the PSD, which you can't see. It's on the other monitor. And we just start picking. LD. Are the outline colors are the same on all color variants, I assume? If not, I'll have to pick those, but tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, so I'm gonna do this to figure out what color I'm working with, and then we're just gonna pick. We're gonna pick the one that it is from. Okay, that's the dark green. It is the same line color per character. Okay, cool. I figured so. Okay, and that's this one. So that's the light green. Oh, he's pretty dark. Wait, was that the right color? Really? Hold on. He doesn't look that... Okay, and the other monitor is calibrated differently, so I'm like... It looks way darker on the other monitor for some reason. Huh. Okay, I was looking, I'm like, wait, did I pick the right color? Like, what's going on? Oh, now it's all screwed up. Yeah, we good? Now it's off center. Okay, alright. Take the hex from the layer in the layer style in Photoshop. From the layer style? Layer style. Wait, is there something wrong with just selecting the color? Because I can color pick from another window like Photoshop does. So I was just doing like, let's see, what's this part one? That's his hair. I was just doing this, and then I just picked the color from there. Is there something wrong with doing that? I'm assuming that should be okay. If you're doing it like that, you'll pick up a different color space on the other monitor. I don't think the... No, I mean, I don't mean like the Windows color spaces change. I just mean it's like it's an old faded monitor, so it has like a different look to it. I mean, we can test it right now. So if I take the green here, we got 20, 73, 34, wait, why is it an odd number? 23. Oh no, it's not. I'm just blind apparently. 20, 73, 40 for the light green. And if we put it on the other monitor and we pick it, oh my god, is it actually wait, what? Did I pick? Hold on. Did I pick the right one? Oh my god, is it actually different? Hold on, let's reset it. Pick right here at the tip of the hat brim. 127333E. Okay. Bring it over here. If this is maddening if this actually changes the color. And I picked it right from here. What the f- It's really different. What? What? What the hell? Dude, that's crazy. Why is it different? I didn't set a different monitor profile. What? All right, look, I gotta redo the original one then. All right, I gotta redo this one. And I just color picked off the other monitor. Okay, I learned something new today. I can't believe that. That's ridiculous, but okay. I'll accept it. I'll take that L. That's fine. Here, we'll keep it on the same... Wait, but okay, but you're saying that even this monitor may have changed the colors. So I have to literally go and pick the hex off of it. That's the only way to get the accurate one. Because this monitor is calibrated differently. Potentially. So it's going to influence the color picking off of it. Man, what a pain in the ass. All right. Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right. How do we do this now? Hold on. Let me bring this window back. I got to figure out what to do. So you said take the hex from the layer style. Open up the layer style and use the hex files from the color and PS. That's here, right? Oh, that's layer comps. Okay, hold on. I'm learning here. Hold up. No, I don't want to make that bigger. Okay. Yeah. So I gotta go to the color. I assume I have to go here. Yeah, and then color overlay, right? Let's see. That's on the layer itself. In the color group. On the layer itself in the color group. Color group. What is color group? Well, I don't know that much about Photoshop. I only know like a few things, right? Color overlay? Yeah, okay, good. Color overlay. Okay. Alright, let's see. This is the cap. Okay. I can't believe this actually changed stuff. Oh, that's funny. You used the 240. Yeah, that's what I use for the gameplay palette. That's my maximum white, unless I'm doing energy effects. And then I try to keep everything below 240, unless it's like a Hadouken or something. I tried pushing the Hadoukens down to 240. And I did that long ago and I never changed it back, but it's been bugging me ever since then, so... maybe... I was one of the things that I tried to do, like light work, in the meantime, when I was sick. I bumped all the energy effects back higher than 240. Hex automatically selected when you open the color, just Control C. Oh, cool. Yeah? Oh god, that's so... Okay. Alright, that's convenient. Okay, so we'll have to go back to normal color here. We picked the cap, right? Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta pick... Alright, I'll get the line color in a minute. Jeez. Oh, it was already that one at least. Okay. So the next one is the hat dark. So... Oh, well, conveniently that's the one we're looking for. I think. Yep. Oh, wait. And then copy. Oh, this is gonna be excruciatingly slow. Oh my god. Is that right? Oh, maybe... I'm sorry. That might have been the hat highlight. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not the darkening one. That's the highlight one. Wait, so how am I supposed to get... Where's the other... Where's the... Well, how am I supposed to know what the shade color is then? All the blues base color. Yeah. Wait, so... Yeah, how am I supposed to know what the shade color is then if I can't color pick it? Hat secondary. No, that's not that one. Hat jacket secondary? Yes. Does that have a color? Oh, that has a color overlay too. Okay, never mind. Wait, but it's like beige. Wait. What? Oh, that's the third color. Never mind. Wait, that should still be red though? Okay, listen, okay, here it is, here it is. But it's not red? Oh, it is red. Okay, on here it is. Okay. Maybe we're okay. I'm dying here, alright? I'm floundering right on stage. Okay, I guess we use that color. It doesn't look the same, but... I don't know, I guess it is. Okay, the next color I need is the second hat color, which is this. Every layer has a color overlay to keep it straightforward. Okay. Alright. That makes it very simple. I appreciate that. Okay, we got that one. Cool. And then we've got the bright red here. Which I think, honestly, I can just control click to get to where I need to go. Copy. And paste. Okay. That looks so different though. Maybe because it's just zoomed in. Yeah, alright. Next color we need is hair. So. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Doesn't the blending like change the color, how it works? Or how it looks? Or no? It looks like this doesn't look like the final color, right? So how would that work? I'm assuming that's the one we need next, right? Yeah. So we go to the hair. I guess that's primary, right? It does look like it though. I don't know. Man, I'm confused. There's no blending on the base colors. Well, not on the base colors, but like the shade though, right? No, it's blend normal. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. So if I took this off, what would it look like? It would look like that. I don't know. I don't know nothing about. The shade has none. It's just opacity. Oh yeah, for the blending, right? Yeah. The blending is just opacity. But then, okay. So do they look right then? Because the sprite looks darker. So like, is the opacity not? The opacity changes how it looks here, right? So this is darker than it should be then. I guess. It's the same color, just 100% opacity. Okay, sure, right, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. But don't we want it to look exactly how we see it in the art? Or no? Or is that not the goal? I figured like what we see here is what we want to see on the sprite. What? Why am I getting a call? Okay. Well, we'll close that. You can color pick it from Photoshop if you use 3 shades. You use 3 shades. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I'm confused. Are you, well, okay, so you're saying like pick it in Photoshop? And then the color should be correct, right? But if you picked it from another application, then the color is not correct. Would that be correct? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll just do that then, I guess. And okay. I think we're starting over. You pick outside of Photoshop and then the hex will be up. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna pick inside Photoshop then. Okay. Art's gonna go on the other screen then, for my own sanity. And we're gonna just start this over. Can I just keep this open? I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Copy that. Come here. Paste that. Okay, at least that one I think didn't change. Do you comfortably your way, Sir Dev? Yeah. I think this will be okay. Good. It kept the thing. Okay, that one should be the same. Yeah. And then I need the dark hat color. So let's see how different that one is then. Is that the dark? It is. It was different. Okay. Yeah, it was different. Which makes sense, right? Because I looked at the overlay, but it didn't have the opacity factored in, and yeah, okay. All right. So we want this one. Well, I learned a lot about colors in Photoshop today. How about that? Okay. Got the bright red, which, I don't know, visibly I didn't see much change, but who knows. And we need the hair. Okay, that one stayed the same. Now we need the dark of the hair. Yeah, and that one's way different. Okay, that looks like what I expect. Okay. We've got the dark of the skin. Cool. Get the mid of the skin. Cool. This one's probably the shirt. No, it's the teeth. Okay. Alright, we're rolling now. We're rolling now. Okay, that's the upper eye. Okay. This will be the eye white part. Yeah. Okay. And here. All right. It's the mid of the iris, I think. Yeah. Okay. So that's this one. Okay. Oh yeah, these are very different. For real. I had kind of a sneaking suspicion that it looked off, and I just kind of threw it up to monitor differences, or just, you know, placebo of like, well, I guess looking at the art just makes it look different. But, no, I guess it was just off. Which is kind of funny, but now at least I feel validated. Okay. Yeah, that's right. And then this one is gloves. Okay. Oh, I clicked off of it. Oh. It should have still saved, so we're alright. This is... Oh, the hairband. I was like, I don't see anything. Alright, we gotta move over. Grab the hairband color. Come on back. I wish this would just stay here for me, but it's probably not going to. Oh, the little part of his neck. It just happens to be one spot with that one unique color. Ends up being 1 pixel on the final. I mean, it's arguable whether I guess I need it or not, but at that level of resolution, but we'll do it. Extreme accuracy. Let's go. Okay, inside of the jacket. There we are. Next is the middle shade of the pants. Gotta move down for that one. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Oh, that's where we are here. There's a dark hair spot at the back of the head that... Oh no, really? Oh shit, you're right. killing me. You're killing me. Alright, let me get through these colors and then we'll grab it. Oh crap, I lost my place. So let me just redo the blue again, just in case. Yeah, okay, I already did that one. Alright. I'm assuming this is the right portion of the pants. Okay. Oh yeah, here's another 1 pixel one. It's just the belt buckle. Yeah, I guess I'll pick it from Photoshop. Oh yeah, yeah, and it does have its own unique color. Oh, how about that? Okay. It might be important to keep this one separate anyway, just in case something else encroaches on the white, which is a big possibility. Okay, I got the middle tone of that here. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, not that one. This one? Yeah. Okay. And that's... Oh, I created that one. I had to create that one in order to get the shape I wanted. Well, it's freestyle, boys. Freestyle day. Alright. Shoot, I don't know. Just darkening it okay? Or do I need to, like, shift it a little? I don't know. It's not terrible, I guess. Feels a little too dark, maybe. It's supposed to shape it, but it's not supposed to, like, heavily influence the whole thing. I'm trying here. The sprite's a little small on me. Let's trying to figure out what to do with it. I think that's pretty alright. I think that this kind of shade does the job, at least of shaping it, without getting too encroaching. Yeah, alright, we'll use that one. Okay, and this one is... Oh, the belt. Yeah, that makes sense. Belt is its own color. Okay. Cool. Okay, final home stretch here. Oh, the dark. Yeah, the dark and the blue. That one is this. Try to get it. Yeah, okay. That should be a good sample. Boom. Okay. And this is unused, I guess. Okay. So is the hat then is the same as the shirt? Do we have any colors that go against that? Where the hat and the shirt aren't the same? So I might have to separate those two if those are in conflict. So we got default, we got green, black, blue. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. I guess that's okay. Alright, I think I was thinking about separating them at one point, but none of the palettes ended up needing it, I think, so it was just fine. Okay. We're gonna save this before it gets lost. There we go. Save project. Now we know at least the base Terry is fine. We do have to add the bit in the back. So let's go back to A-Sprite first here. I'm gonna reuse folder as a shortcut. Get the Terry. Oh, it's not in here. It's in menu, character select, V2, character portraits LD. Here. Okay, obviously these colors were picked just off the thing, so they're wrong, but the important thing is just to get the detail in there. So what LD was saying was that I missed this from the back. So I'm gonna keep that on the other monitor and kind of take a look at it. And we'll go here, turn the sketch on. Oh, I need more, see more of my layers here. Pixel anchor. Where is... Oh, the sketches. I didn't align the sketch with the other layers. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't do group opacity? That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna try to move this under it as best as I can. Kind of after the fact here. There, that's pretty alright. And then I can kind of see like where the pixels were. Oh, that's gonna be pretty easy, I think, to do. Yeah, it's only like a few. So I need, yeah, in tradition of having already the wrong colors, I'm just gonna, oh, no, actually it'd be easier to color pick it. I don't know why it was being weird. Okay. And I'm going to, I guess I'll just, this is full color, right? Yeah. I'll just go down here and I'll just paste it. No, paste it. Yes? Yes, okay. And it was just, I think it was just like this. Yep, that was that. Okay. That's all that took. So what I'm going to do, instead of going through and redoing this, I'm going, oh god, actually I don't know. I'm gonna have to just fiddle with the colors until I find the one that's the last in use. And then remember where that was. Pretty confident that that might be the last one. Oh, now they're all screwed up. I'll remember it's this one. Oh, okay. One more. One more? Okay, we may have found the last color in the palette. So let's go all the way back. Let's click this. And we will just draw in that small detail. And we will save that, and we'll pretend that we did it right. Right? We all did it right the first time, right? Nothing unusual here. Just freehand it. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's make sure that the... Oh, can we click this? Yeah. I gotta make sure it's the same file name before I move it over. So, Terry Care Select Port Ping. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Then... we'll go to here. And there it is. You see the actual entry there. Assuming is this. Yep. And boom. How about that? Okay. Save. Please, for the love of God. Alright, let's take a look at it on the select screen. It's killing me, man. I can't believe I didn't know that. All the color... I've been color picking off the second monitor this entire time for everything. And albeit it won't be off by that much, but it still bugs me that it's not the correct one. Okay, so we've got this. Is that the right alignment? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. Looks pretty good. So now we need to do that one. So let's copy this. We'll go to Alt-1. I think we have to go to 256 mode, then paste, then back to 32. There we go. Okay. Let's put the source image on my other monitor into green. And I'll resize my window to be appropriate here. Control or Alt. It's Alt that zooms. Okay. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, that'll give me a solid read on all the colors. And we begin the process anew. So let me pull up the Photoshop color. I'm certain that this is that one, yeah. Okay. And it's the same, but now that I defiled the color, I'll go back. Dark red. Okay. That's this one. Oh, it's the same. Okay. The white red. Yeah, that's the hair. Some of these might not have changed, but you've got to make sure to check every single one of them. I know if it was me, I know Larry does this too. When you balance the palette, you balance the whole palette. If the color doesn't work, or it's not, you know, tweaked for the rest of the stuff, it's not going to look great. You can tweak everything. Skin color, everything. They all change. Yes, exactly. I first noticed it, I think it was Third Strike where I first started to pay attention to colors a bit. And I noticed that when Ken had his white gi on, they darkened his skin, and I was like, oh. And I'm like, that makes sense, because I took the original skin color and put that on the white gi Ken, and then I noticed immediately, I'm like, okay, I get why they do it. Because it kind of balances everything out. Let's see, this is the teeth secondary, okay. There. Eye color, the mid-range eye color. Okay. Skin here. The bright of the eye. Or the iris or whatever. I don't know what you'd specify. When I think of eye, I think of the whole thing. Not just the whites, but... Oh yeah, this one's very different. It's got a nice brown. Okay. The hair clip. I don't know if the hair thing's actually a unique color in the sprite, like in-game, or not. I don't know if I just married it to a different part of the color. I know these were partially sourced, at least from the palettes that were in-game, but I don't know I don't know if LD actually changed a couple things with like what elements of clothing were colored or not. I honestly can't remember what I did with them. That's the mid. Yeah, okay. I pulled that color from his butt, just so you know. That's the butt color. Oh, that's his, yeah, little belt buckle. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, that one looked the same to me. Didn't look like that one changed. So, then that's the mid-tone. Well, it's the only tone in the art, but we needed that extra shade in the sprite to correct the shaping. So I'm going to leave that one alone until the end. And if it looks like it needs to change, then it'll change. I know the belt's not visible. That's definitely a new color. The belt is not visible in game. Oh yeah, and then the hair. That's the new one, and that's the last one. So there, we've got our first official palette. So if we look over here, you see how we switch between them? How much changes? It's crazy. The whole skin tone, everything. Looks good. Alright. Then Alt-2. Well, you know, let me copy that. I'm going to rapidly paste all three of these. So paste. 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 Yeah, all of them. Paste. And paste. That way when I go back to them... Oh, you can't edit multiple. Okay. There. Put them back to 32. Change color, then cancel. That refreshes it. This was a palette system that was made. You know, it's not part of Unity, so it's got a few glitches here and there. I think when the update, one of the updates hit, and it actually like broke some of the features here. I used to be able to just click on the color here and pick it, but it doesn't do that anymore. I had to disable that because it kept generating errors. Okay, one down. Ugh. Okay, the next one. Oh, I have to close that apparently. Is the black one. I like this one. I set out right from the beginning. I'm like, Terry needs like an all black outfit because it's just really cool. So this is the adjusted palette for it. I think in game I actually just synchronized the coat and the pants, which I always meant to go back and fix, but it just never happened yet. Feeling the grind of color picking. Yeah, right. It's killing me. Alright, let me recenter him on my side here. And then hold the color picker up. Oh, and then we'll go also on the select screen, we'll select the new palette. So that's number 3. And where are we here? There's that one. So we'll start with Cap White. assume might be the same. No, it's different. Okay. It's yellow now. Cap dark. Cap light. Hair white. I still can't believe I didn't know this about the color picker. It's killing me. How have I gone this long and not noticed it? That's the darkest, yeah. Should be the mid, yeah. I should just look over to the left. I keep trying to look over to the right to see what color it is. I can just look to the left, it's easier. Your mind has been expanded, is set free. It really feels like that sometimes. There's pearly whites. This one is the eye dark. Oh, this one's very different, this one. I've seen a few Neo Geo Pocket Color sprite adaptations in my time. And some people did actually change the eye color on it, but I found it a little untenable eventually. Hold on, gotta make sure I get the right color off of that one. It's a little close there. I felt like at certain angles it didn't hold up too, and there was some other reason when I prototyped it that I decided to leave eye color off the sprite. But I forget exactly what that was. I like how the highlight on the iris. Yeah, that's right? The iris. But what's the cornea? Hold on. I don't even know. I forget now. There's the cornea. The iris is the colored part, right? Eye parts. Yeah, here, eye parts. We got a diagram. Where's the cornea? It doesn't even show. Eyelid pupil. Yeah, it's the iris has the color, right? But the cornea is the white part, right? Yeah, okay. Or maybe not? I don't know. It's confusing. Wait, the cornea is the outer layer? I don't even know now. Sclera is the white part. Oh my god. I don't know anything. I'm so dumb. Okay, the sclera is the white part. Okay, so the cornea is like the film and the lens over your eye or whatever, right? Or it holds the lens to the... Wait, no, the lens is in the back? What the hell is this part then? Aqueous... Never mind. Never mind. Just... we'll forget we had that conversation. Let's just ignore that part. Okay, the next color is the one we just did. Never mind. We've established I just don't know anything. It's all right. It's fine. I thought the cornea was the white part my entire life, and I'm so dumb. It's fine. Hey, we're learning lots of new things today, huh? How about that? Oh, what did I do? I don't know. It didn't cause an error when I clicked it, so that's good, I guess. Okay, I need the little type here. Okay. Color pick that. Welcome to visual learning with Mark. Yeah. I have a lot to learn apparently. Alright, butt color. Hold it right off his cheek. It's just the biggest spot of that color to pull from. So how's the weather out there? Actually, it should be raining here now. I don't hear it though. I love summer rain. We can't have the door open though. If the cats get out at night, they'll just get eaten by coyotes, so. Oh, I just instinctively picked the last color here. I'll just set it here, it's fine. I'll just go back. I feel bad, I don't wanna, was it E? Well, I changed it so that I could see what it looked like. I'll have to, I hit escape? Oh yeah, it'll just go back, right? I don't know, that one might have changed. No, it's the same. That's alright. And we'll leave that one. Belt. I would love to have the windows and like the porch open when it rains. Not enough so like it could fly in, but you know. You don't want it flying in on you, but just so you can smell the rain and you can hear it. You know, and you can feel like the breeze. Oh, I love that. That's good stuff. Cool. All right, so take a look. It's looking good. Yeah, let's go. Look it. Yeah. I like it. Okay. Next one. Blue. Classic blue. Blue Terry. We've got the green. The green and the blue, to me, seem like those are the classic alternates, so I'm definitely put that one in there. The black you don't see too often. And then the orange one, I just came up with that one on the fly. I was actually thinking about replacing that at some point. I just kind of threw it in there. But I kind of like how it looks. Came out pretty cool. But blue's next. So let me get it in position. Easy to pick the colors. Okay. Color picker open. Open? Yes? Here. Okay. Alright. Oh, we don't want to change the outline. That's the same. Yeah, I was gonna say, this white is definitely different. It's blue, I could tell already. Now it's Barry Togard's turn. Barry Togard. Oh. The Final Fight music's always a little low. What is it? It just started, right? Okay, I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna load a second playlist here. Let's do... I actually don't know if this will stop the currently playing track, but if it does, I apologize. No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Sweet. There, okay. It's good to go. Alright, what color are we're looking for the dark red? Not that I have anything against Final Fight music, I just feel like something else right now. It's always so quiet, too. Okay, that's the bright red. There we go. That's what I want to listen to. Oh, we gotta make sure to see it over here too. It helps me pick the right color. I think everybody's got a special place in their heart for EX music. People used to hate on EX a lot, like in the mid 2000s. Man, the EX hate was crazy. And I never understood it myself. I always really liked the EX games. Not, you know, they weren't perfect, but they offered kind of like this like alternate universe appeal. You know, to having kind of like an alternate view on the Street Fighter world. I kind of dig those in a lot of ways. So here, oh, hello. Hey, this is perfect. I'm just about to talk about the Super Mario Brothers live action movie.
Yay, do you want this?
Is it flat?
I think so. I'm gonna toss it.
You know, actually, it's not bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Baja Blast, baby. I'm sure I'm going to pay for this later. Let me just throw that out. Thank you. I was just going to say, I'm a real sucker for alternate universe interpretations of stuff. Oh, wait, I don't want to change that color. Hold on. Wait, what color are we on now? I don't know if I picked it. Okay, I lost my place. We'll just do it again. I actually don't hate the Mario Brothers live action.
I know, I've struggled with that for 6 years. But I think I'm beyond it and I love you.
I love you too. In fact, I actually think it's really neat. I don't think it's good, but I think it's really neat. It's kind of like everybody's all like everything should have like a dark gritty reboot or whatever. It is literally the dark gritty reboot of Super Mario Brothers, and it's actually fun. It's actually cool. If you just kind of take it as its own little alternate universe crazy dark reboot of Mario Brothers, I think you'll have fun watching that movie. Yeah, right? No, nobody's agreeing with me. That's fine. I'll die in this hill. I'll take that. I'll take this bullet. I think it's actually a really fun interpretation of Mario. Like you've got it's so weird. It's like an alternate, like if dinosaurs didn't die off. Honestly, listen. All right. Well, just take what I'm about to say with the best faith possible. But this is exactly like Chrono Trigger. She's just standing over me.
Go on.
It's just like in Chrono Trigger, the Reptites. They had they had like technology, right? And they were eradicated by the meteorite. But in Chrono Cross, you get an alternate universe where the Reptites didn't die off, I guess, right?
I played like 30 minutes of that game.
Yeah, me too. And then, but they built like all this extra crazy shit and they became like dragon gods or something. So it's just like that. So the meteor comes to wipe out the dinosaurs, but instead of wiping the dinosaurs out, it sends them to another dimension in the Mario Brothers movie. And then like, so their civilization has progressed, kind of, and then they like took over the mushroom people and like corrupted it. So it's like this it's like this hellish alternate universe. Oh, we just did that one, right? Yeah. It's this hellish alternate universe in New York City, which I know that sounds redundant.
I'm gonna say, in what world is that an alternate universe?
Yeah.
Buddy, I don't know if you've seen those memes of rats carrying pizza down the subway stairs.
Oh, it's great. Pizza rats
are
are
actually cute.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a bad example. That is a utopian scenario. Forget I said anything. Okay, yeah, the interactions on subways. That's a hellish idea.
Yeah, it is. Like you just learn to ignore it after a while, all right?
Sure.
You just don't think about it after a while. It's okay.
I guess. I mean, I don't even flinch when I hear gunfire.
Yeah, that's true.
You're the one that's always like, what was that? And I'm like, the neighbor's got an AR-15. Don't worry about it.
And she's not joking.
Nope.
She's not joking. Alright, yeah, look, in New York, you just can't really have that, okay? So, it's a little strange. It's like, well, that sounded like gunfire from the TV, but, you know, it was next door.
Oh my god, this is a perfect example. It was like Friday evening, and like the neighbor's boyfriend and the other neighbor's child. So like neighbor A was watching the children of neighbor B and neighbor C being the boyfriend. And neighbor D died a couple of months ago, and neighbor A was their relative. So anyway, they're getting rid of their stuff. And the way you get rid of shit you don't want in Kentucky is you burn it, because the dump might charge you.
Yeah.
So, anyway, she was burning his shit.
Which is terrible. Don't do that.
Don't do it. It's actually illegal here, but, you know, nobody's watching. But,
there we go.
So, anyway, she was burning his stuff in this giant bonfire her boyfriend was down by the river. And, all of a sudden we hear a kaboom in the distance, and Mark is like, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, gunfire and explosion, babe, take your pick. And I was like totally nonplussed. It barely registered. Mark was like, Jesus Christ! And later on, like, I went over to my mom's. She lives next door, and I was, you know, just over there like doing laundry or something. She's like, did you hear that explosion? Them youngins threw something in that fire, and it blew up. And I was like, yeah, I figured.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, no wonder so many people from the South go to war. We don't even think about it. That's true. Like there's like an excessive number of American South veterans and you know, casualties of war. You should Google.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
I'm talking to the internet. So I know.
Oh.
You know the people that's listening to you.
I was gonna say look, I'm doing colors here. I can't Google nothing right now. Hey, look at that. King of Penguin says, I think the Mario movie was great. Or good. I was say, I'd question it if he said great, but good.
Yeah, well, good for you.
And I'm not even sure if it was like good. It just doesn't deserve the hate. You know what I mean? I mean, it kind of does, but it doesn't. If that makes sense.
Give 8-year-old me her money and her expectations back, okay, bud?
I'm sorry.
I made my mom take me to theaters for that. I left very confused.
Oh, I did. My father took me to the theater. I think we actually went to see it twice.
Why?
Because it's the Mario movie. Why? You have to see it. You have to see it. I think I saw it twice. Like I said, I didn't vehemently hate it. Like, I guess back then I just wasn't upset with the idea that it was different, and everybody was like, "Oh my god, it's nothing like the games." I'm like, kinda. I mean, it's got Yoshi. It's got Yoshi. There was a raptor in there, and that was Yoshi. I mean, that would be the real world equivalent of Yoshi is a raptor.
Look, the only highlights of that movie were fucking Yoshi and Big Bertha.
Yeah, that was Big Bertha was funny. That was a funny scene. I like that one. That was funny.
Bob Hoskins was fucking drunk the whole time, he said.
Oh god, yeah.
He had to get through it.
Oh yeah, everybody was drinking on that set to get through that.
I think that was like the height of his drug addiction or something.
Oh god.
Whatever. Anyway,
poor guy.
Everybody was pretty much drunk or high.
Yeah.
Just get it done. Get it
Look, a job's a job.
I don't know, man. I walked out for less.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
I worked 3 months at Arby's, and after being inappropriately touched, dealing with the drunks on late shift, and having a fellow employee with a swastika burned into his ankle with a wood-burning kit, to crawl through the drive-thru window to rob the place at gunpoint, I was like, you know what? I really don't need this.
Yeah, I would have quit too.
I did.
I would have quit too.
I did go back. I just called one day, and I started to call off, and while the phone is ringing, I'm like, no, I'm just done.
Yeah, that's not a very good work environment. I'll
Nope.
put it that way.
Yeah. The night before I quit, 2 girls got in a fist fight with each other, and they were employees.
Both employees.
Yes.
Current employees, or?
Oh no, they were fired.
No. I mean, obviously they were fired for the incident, but
Well,
were
not obviously. This is Kentucky.
so that's true too. Fair enough.
Anyway.
But were they employees at the time of the brawl? Both of them? Or?
Yes, they were both on the clock, and they were best friends.
Oh my god.
But they were both married, but dating different dudes.
Okay.
And the first one got sick of the other one complaining that her boyfriend wouldn't, come out and be like, that I'm her boyfriend and I'm leaving my girlfriend and she's leaving her husband for me. And so girl A just kind of told her to shut the fuck up, and girl B apparently lunged at her, and they had a good old-fashioned fist fight in the break room. And it spilled out into the hallway.
Well, isn't that lovely?
Yeah. I wasn't there, but this is what was told to me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly great. I don't know what the words are for it. It's kind of hard to pick out the words here in Kentucky. Sometimes it just, you know. Sorry, I'm trying to calibrate this color. I think I had enough color information to figure that one out. Most of this I'm just mindlessly doing color transference, but that one palette entry I have to actually make a new color for that.
Don't you mindlessly hook up the microwave for me?
Oh no. Alright, hold on.
Shut up, popcorn time.
Yeah. Oh, I want some too then.
Okay.
I had one last night. Yeah, that's right. Because I was on stream. If anybody here was here, you knew. And it was good, so I want another one. Okay. I think that's good for that. There we go. Look at that.
Popcorn time.
Yeah, hold on.
Shut up.
We gotta look through the and his eye turns like kind of green tinted in this one. It's really cool.
Yeah, buddy. I had art in college. Color theory. Color was got.
Shut up. Anyway, I've kind of grown really fond of this color. I like this one. Okay, all right, hold on. I gotta turn the microwave on.
I enjoy Sunset
You know
Cherry
what?
too.
I'll turn that on. You tell them the story.
Oh. Alright. Let me conform my ass to Mark's ass grooves that he's left in his chair. I'm sorry if I'm talking loud. I'm used to yelling behind Mark and over the AC. Okay, stories. Well, God, it's hard when I don't have Mark here to springboard off of. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a good old-fashioned Kentucky story to entertain you folk. I'm a bit of a yarn spinner, I suppose. Yeah, 2 minutes flat. A beacon for my people.
You know what's a beacon for your people? Dairy Queen!
Shut up! Just because we love the Dairy Queen. Well, good for you. Mark loves Dairy Queen, everybody. He keeps screaming about barbecue. Apparently he likes Kentucky barbecue. He says that New York barbecue is garbage. But that they have us beaten in pizza. Which I can work with. But yeah, so. You know what? Let's flip the script. Does anybody have any wonky, wacky, cool, weird work stories to tell? Because, God, reflecting on it, mine are just basically the same thing. Somebody is dating somebody that they probably shouldn't be, for reasons they shouldn't be. Somebody's a weirdo to me. And then somebody else gets in a fist fight. And then we all move on with our lives. That was also Walmart. That LD. New York doesn't know barbecue, nor donuts. LD, you know I love you, but I also love Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh no. Dunkin'?
Shut up, I love Dunkin'.
That is terrible!
No, fuck you.
You're the only person I know that likes them.
No, eat shit. You've never eaten, like, Japanese Dunkin' Donuts.
We don't have Japanese Dunkin' Donuts here. Everything in Japan's better.
Well, I like American Dunkin' Donuts too.
Well, I don't.
I guess I'm a fucking patriot.
I can't. When she grows up in the South, she's
No,
got Krispy
go to hell.
Kreme, she's got
Shut up.
homemade
No.
donuts.
We have one Krispy Kreme in the state, and it's 2.5 hours away, buddy.
But it was good. But I mean, in the South generally. Then you've got the homemade donuts, all the.
My mom never
places
did
you
homemade
get
donuts. She makes waffles.
Oh, the freaking corner store there. Whatever.
Oh, yeah, whatever, the market thing.
Yeah.
And I
You
don't
have access to all this like homemade, like really bad for you shit. That's really good.
I don't like the plain old glazed donuts.
They got other ones.
Well, yeah, but I'm not really that into donuts, period.
And then the donuts at Dunkin', if you've never been to Dunkin', the driest, crappiest donuts you can possibly imagine.
Oh, go to hell. I love the
With
texture.
all these preservatives and bullshit.
Oh, I hate some of the cream that look, if it's not Bavarian cream, I hate that white cream shit because it's like they just took like that terrible cheap grocery store deli cake icing and somehow made it like chalkier and lighter.
The dough itself sucks too.
Fuck you, I like the dough.
The dough's awful.
No, shut up, it's great. It's great. He don't know what he's talking about. Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
He has terrible opinions unless it's involving video games, clearly. With the Mario live-action movie, we know. Don't listen to him. He don't know no better. Even though he's taking the popcorn to my area for me.
No self-respecting Southerner's gonna go to the fucking Dairy Queen. It's all the tourists from the north must be hitting it up.
Aww.
I actually really don't know how they survived here.
Shut up,
Unless
it's fine.
they have a different formula here, and I just have not tried it because it's so terrible I wouldn't want to try it.
It's fine. You're fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yes.
We're fine.
So, Graphicus says, I'm sorry, I turned my head for a second. The only hilarious thing I have is work stories about doing dial-up support in the last years, where dial-up support was still a thing. I'm so sorry.
That's alright.
I.e., the only people who still used it were the elderly, the farmers, and weirdos who lived too far from civilized society. Hey, now, don't talk about us like that.
To be honest.
Well, it was still an option until a couple years ago, I think. But anyway, and the angry teens visiting their grandparents who didn't have a fucking choice. These were not the worst, sadly. They had an attitude, but at least they followed instructions like a champ. Yeah, you know what? It's a real toss-up for me between Arby's and, working as customer service over the phone for Bank of America. Now, apparently, I have a very soothing customer service voice, so people didn't get too heated with me. I had one bitch that was in the army that thought she could order me around like a cadet, and I just politely kept saying, "Ma'am, I do apologize, I cannot help you with this issue, however, you would be welcome to speak to a supervisor," which seemed to bother her worse, and I was fine. I was completely fine. But like, supervisors like on site, because you could either get like an on-site supervisor or you could transfer them to someone else internally, so like not at your site. No, go ahead and put the AC back in and I'll crank it after this story. Anyway, Mark is destroying my kitchen. It's fine. But yeah, the on-site supervisors seem to get it the worst, and it's like, I think that part of being from Kentucky is like, you just weren't used to getting that kind of vitriol from the basic public. I mean, like, sure, it happens here, but it's like, I feel like it's much more few and far between. But, shit, like, we had one guy, like, when you called the Bank of America hotline, or, customer service hotline, initially, you were instructed to give your full name. So you'd be like, "Hi, thanks for calling, this is Matt Smith," whatever your name is. But after an incident where a guy got stalked by another guy through social media, and the dude ended up finding the customer service associate's home address and phone number and mailing address, and ended up sending him like a handwritten letter stating that he was going to burn his house down and shoot his dog in front of him before he strangled him to death. It was just terrible.
That is awful.
It was awful. But anyway, customer service. Here's Mark.
Oh.
Walk back.
Oh, okay. Open my popcorn. Found my phone too.
Did you ever have to give your last name when doing customer service?
What do you mean?
My story, I said that back in America when I started working there, they were like, don't give your last name.
No, yeah. Well, what do you mean? When did I do customer service?
IT, basically. It's
Oh,
kind of a
well,
customer service.
I did IT for the government, and when you're a government worker, you are publicly known. So they could have looked it up even if I didn't.
Okay.
It was also on my name tag.
Oh.
I
But
mean,
nobody can pronounce your last name until you tell it to them.
yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, I took phone calls and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't. I also went to people's desks, so it's like kind of moot. There was no sense in hiding my name because they'll just see it on my name tag when I get there. Well, cords slipping all over. All right, popcorn time.
Popcorn time.
All right, the color looks good.
Yes.
Where's my controller? Oh, here it
Citrus Sunset Terry.
is. Sort of. What did we call it? Just orange. Okay.
It's Florida Terry.
Yeah. It's
Mama Terry.
It is a little more sunset in game, but I might adjust that palette
Okay.
to more match this one.
Something red, white, blue Terry.
That's just the original.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Mark.
Yeah, got that America colors. And that blonde hair. Because they're all blonde hair, blue eyes in America. That's what
Hey.
Japan believes.
Shut up. I got told I had beautiful mermaid hair. And another guy told me I had Sailor Moon hair. And I was
Really?
like, wow. Yeah.
Who's that?
Well, when I was in Japan,
Oh, when you were in. Okay, that makes
my
sense.
hair was longer back then. I'm like,
Orange Terry looks like he works at Whataburger.
No!
No!
I guess that is part of the American way now.
Whataburger Terry. We'll keep it.
Hey, you know what? That should be a secret stage in the game. Talk about all these fist fights at fast food joints.
Yeah, really, right?
What? Raphael in Tournament Fighters, his stage was a fucking diner. It was great.
That's true. That's true.
So, give Terry a... Fuck, I don't know, he's fist fighting at parties.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind to have, like, indoor spaces like that, but it would just take time to actually
Rock
create
is
it.
a growing boy. He needs food and needs math books or something.
Graphicus says, I'm from TX, I think that's Texas. I love Whataburger. I've never actually been there.
I've never been to one either.
I don't know if they have any around here.
Yeah, I agree with LD. Not enough fast food fighting games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, one of my favorite stages from Street Fighter 4 is the drive-in place. I like the music, and I like the look of it. I think the 3D models are a bit off, but but I like the aesthetics, all neon and stuff. Like, I'm eating my popcorn, all right? Ignored my story. I don't know. I sat down and I just kind of assumed she already read it out.
Oh, shut up.
Where did you leave off?
Instructions like a champ. Start there. Go beneath that.
Okay. The rest of the story is I didn't have angry colors that much either, but it was for mostly sad reasons. This was in Argentina doing support for US clients. And as such, most of my colleagues had an accent, whereas I didn't because I'm a native speaker. And most of them were happy to finally speaking with an American, in quotes. Yeah, well, I mean, in our defense, sometimes it is hard to understand the accents. And it's kind of like, I think like most people in America, that at least, especially that we're born here, have a certain like American accent, and you might even get like a Southerner here and there, like on phone support and stuff, and that's fine. But we all kind of like, we understand all that because we're still like one nation. But then like, I think people are more comfortable with that. You know what I mean? So like when we have support, especially for things like support, we want to feel like it's something that's close to us. It's not like someone halfway across the world. And then of course, none of the support people actually like, you know, give a shit. I mean, they might be compassionate toward it, but it's kind of like, look, this is just a job. They're not really there to like help people necessarily. They're there because they need a paycheck, and the job just happens to be helping people. But I think it just maybe on like a fundamental psychological level, they feel like, well, at least if you can identify them as like from the same country, that you think maybe they care a little bit. I don't know. I guess that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit of camaraderie, but you know,
yeah.
I'm sure they're in nefarious, terrible reasons too.
Well, that's what I mean. They're all in the position that's terrible.
I know.
They're only doing it for the money, but,
yeah, but
I feel like there's this
clearly,
sort of like,
I mean, that's why any of us go into it. We're part of the cash.
It feels like there's a general bias to kind of just assume that if you're in the same region or whatever, that you might care more.
Yeah. Well, see, like that's the thing is a lot of folk in the call center I worked at, we're in rural Kentucky. A lot of them do have accents.
Mm-hmm.
So they said that, you know, whenever they would have to tell a customer something they didn't want to hear, they would immediately, you know, get the Jeff Foxworthy special, you know, a lot of the redneck jokes.
The customers would fling them at them?
Yeah.
That sucks.
You better be careful. I hope a tornado comes to get your trailer tonight, Bubba.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that.
That sucks. I mean, for me, it's a little bit of a different situation because I do have some hearing loss. So for me, some foreign accents are incredibly hard to understand, where other people can kind of interpret them a bit better. So for me, I'm just kind of like, especially if Amber's here and like someone with a heavy accent picks up, I shake my head and like shrug at her. I'm like, I have no idea. Like, here, you take the phone because I don't know. I can't hear it.
Puts calls on speaker, so
yeah, and the speaker call doesn't get loud enough for me either, which is unfortunately and increasingly that effect, of course, is worsening over time, so it becomes more and more of a problem. I think if I was able to crank the phone a little louder, then maybe it'd be a little better. But I just have a very hard time, especially like in the car. Very hard time hearing things in the car because of all the white noise, I guess. Hearing loss is weird. At some frequencies, it's still normal, and at other frequencies and like white noise levels, it's just like completely. I just can't hear. Yeah, time to learn sign language. I've actually seriously been thinking about it. I really don't know how bad it's going to get, and if it ever comes to that, I'm kind of like shit. You know, should I just get a head start on this? But yeah, well, cross that bridge when we come to it. Alright, cool. Let me save these before they blow up in my face and I have to do them over again, and then I'll be very unhappy. Oh yeah, let's finish the story. Frustrating part was asking an older person to double click on that and being asked every time without exception, would the left mouse button or the right mouse button? I'll be honest, I got so used to that, I just started specifying every time. I'm like, dude, do a double left click or do a double right click. Or monochrome. It's kind of funny to see it in like the mode where there's nothing to target and you can just kind of walk around. It's kind of like the bonus stages, right? That's how I figured it would end up. I'd like to put bonus stages in. There we go. It's a little harder to get the supers to come out. I refuse to say double left click on principal. It depends. Like you, eventually, because I wasn't working at like a cost center or whatever. I was working with like an actual physical set of buildings with a known set of people. It was easier for me to kind of like eventually learn who knows what and kind of remember which ones I can tell. Yeah, final fight mode, right? I think a great idea for a bonus stage would just be have jobbers coming in trying to fight you. I think it would be really cool. I definitely want to try to do something like that. But yeah, eventually I can learn who knows what, you know, at the buildings. And we served a lot of people. But I do remember a whole bunch of people. It was kind of cool because I could go to different buildings and stuff. We only had like, for actual like going out there and helping you staff, we had 4 people. And it was for like the whole county. Doesn't Carrie's second power geyser come out a little slow? Like 1 and 2 seem fairly similarly spaced as 2 and 3. 1 and 2. The third one comes out slower. He goes bang bang, and then he throws out a third one. So the first 2 are really quick. It's boom boom boom. It's kind of like that's the sort of tempo it's got. He really charges the last one. I made sure to use a bigger sprite for the last one too. You saying the second one looks slow? Second one looks slow? Hold on. Wait a minute. We're doing that again. I don't think so, but... Alright, I'll show it again. So there's the first, there's just the one. And then that's the double, or the triple, rather. Oh, oh, he actually ate it too. It's fine? Okay. Alright. Okay, so we want to go to color 6. Now here's going to be the interesting ones. These are the Neo Geo Pocket ones. The original set of colors. Okay, make sure I got the right one. Where am I? You think the original game is slightly faster? Well, it depends on the game. In the older games, that just kind of, they actually went like the same time, you know, like boom, boom, boom. I think Garou was the first one to do the boom, boom, boom. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that's the one I kind of based it off of. The Garou version, I think. And then, depending on, sometimes he didn't even have that pattern in the later ones. I don't think 13 was like that. I could be wrong though. Oh yeah, let me bring over the... We went back and forth on this. Me and LD went back and forth on how to do this monochrome style. And I think we got a good one. So the secret here is that the eye color and the shade on the white get influenced by the primary color here. And the main color that's being used. And so when you switch to blue, it's all blue tinted now, and whatever. And that kind of pulled it out of the uncanny valley a little bit. The other alternate would be to go like super retro. Oh, you're right. There's no shading on the eyes or the teeth. You're right. I actually didn't even notice that. The other way would be to go super retro, and anything shaded is just blue. It's the same blue color. And anything unshaded is white. Which it does look retro. I'll show you what that looks like. But I haven't seen this in game yet, so I want to do this one first. I guess we'll do red. Start with that. What did I move? Whoops. I did something. Undo. Undo all the way to the beginning. Okay. I tried to... Well, I held Alt instead of space to move the canvas around, and, well, something moved. I don't know what it was. I just undo. Wish there was an easier way to eat this popcorn. My desk is just full of stuff. I've got both the tablets. I've got my water. I've got my Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And then my side desk here with the stream computer. That's where the popcorn is right now. I don't know if I talked about this before. I started to get into like terrariums. So like terrarium, like a here. I'll be honest, I didn't know what a terrarium was until I discovered it. So it's possible that people here might not know what it is either. Same as like a fish tank, but not for fish. But it could be for fish. You could have a land and normal terrarium. Here, this is a good. Oh, that's a small picture, is it? Or no, it's not. Or big? That's a small picture, but you get the idea. A terrarium is like a fish tank, but for like a land biome, essentially. Now, you can have some water in there, and you can still have like a huge fish tank with the land and water, and still have fish and stuff in it. This is good for like turtles. You have some land elements so the turtle can climb out of the water and chill. So that's kind of, I think, the best way to explain that. And I've never really thought about ever doing this, but then I saw like on YouTube it just randomly suggested terrariums, and I'm like, what the hell's a terrarium? I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool! It's like this little mini ecosystem. And I like the color green. If you haven't noticed. So like something like a terrarium is like really appealing on the color level for me. So it was something that I kind of got into. So I ordered a couple jars off Amazon like last year, and I made 2 terrariums. One got completely overrun with algae. It turned into an algae terrarium. But the other one was much cleaner, and I put like little snails in there, and it's cool. Mine are both underwater. But I'd like to get rid of the algae one and start that one over again. But the idea is that you can, the underwater ones especially, you can close them. You can just keep them sealed. If you have plants in there, they provide the oxygen. You have animals in there, they provide the waste for the plants to feed off of. And it's kind of a cyclical thing, right? So the animals can breathe. The aquatic animals can breathe because the plants providing the oxygen. They're providing the poop that keeps the plants going. You know, that's what plants eat. It's poop. Sorry to bring reality into this, but that's it. Plants eat poop. Sorry. So that's kind of how those work, and it's really cool. So I did a couple of those. Like I said, one of them, it eventually got overtaken by algae, but it took like 1.5 years to do that. It was okay until then. And in fact, algae would kind of come and go. It would sprout a lot of algae, and then it would get eaten up by the snails. And does Terry have a dark-skinned green costume? I think. Well, let's see. I think it's a little darker in green, but Yeah, it's a little darker, but not by much. It's kind of a little more tanned in green than it is in default, but it's not a substantial difference. It's kind of almost got like that forest green on them. Let's see. Oh, the red, yeah. It's a dark red, right? Anyway, terrariums are cool. So that's also what's taking up space on my desk, is the terrariums. And they're really neat, and I like them. Oh, that's right. I can look to the left to see what color it is. Was it not updating? Why is it not updating? Am I in the wrong color? Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. Okay. I clicked the wrong one. This is supposed to be the monochrome one. Okay. Never mind. Here. Copy. Paste. There. Okay, let's try that again. And this is 1, yeah. Chun's is darker. Oh yeah, Chun's is definitely darker. Here, take a look. You came in late, right? Here. You did Chun's today. Got championship. Got the darker green, darker skin with the green. I always felt that was a great combination too. Whenever I made a green palette, I would always darken the skin too. It just goes good. The kind of that green brown combination, good shit. And then the pastel, I really like this one. And then my absolute favorite is the dark costume. That's good shit. That's the one I'm going to be using a lot. And then, of course, she's got the classic palettes. Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Let's see. I gotta get... Wait. Oh, there it is. Terry. So I gotta get Terry back so I can color pick. Alright. Okay, that one's correct. I don't know if this one is or not yet, so I guess not because it looks all pale. So let's color pick that. There's going to be a lot of them that are just going to be white. So I'm probably just going to go through those. No, not that one. Do this one, right? Yeah. Actually, I don't know if they're all the same. Yeah, they are. Let's say all the whites should be standardized. See, we already got the hair. The shirt. I don't know, what's this one? Oh yeah, what's this one? Oh, this is belt buckle. I'm gonna assume that's going to be also that color. Maybe verify it, but... No? Wait, the belt buckle wasn't... The highlight in the belt buckle wasn't changed. I assume it should be that same white, though, to standardize it. I'm gonna leave it that. I'm gonna leave it the same white as the others. What's this one? That one's nothing? Okay. Is that really all the whites? Oh, the eyes. I'm going to assume that they're all the same color. Okay. I don't know if it's not that one. Not that one. What? Not that one. There it is. That one's white. Okay. Okay, and the rest are a little more nuanced, so... The darkest skin? Yeah, it's this one. Alright, and this one. Oh, yeah, we moved that one alone. Okay, and this, all the iris colors seem to be the same. Looks like it's for flat, so we're gonna put 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now the gloves. Oh yes, the gloves are just the standard red. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, his little... Oh, we made it black, huh? Really? Black here too? Oh yeah, I assume the outline changed for this one specifically, right? Yeah. I was gonna say it wouldn't make sense to be colored. 9, huh? Actually, it's funny, because a lot of the graphics in here are decontrasted, because they're kind of emulating that handheld look. It's funny, you may be surprised that the outline for the character in monochrome palette, or in the original Neo Geo palettes, including the monochrome one, the outline color is 36. It's actually that bright. But it kind of, I had to decontrast it a bit because the colored outlines of the other palettes, look, the contrast between them was like way too high. So I had to actually like brighten that one up. In game and context, it actually looks pretty fine. But it is a little like strange when you think about it, that the black is actually 36. It's pretty high. Okay, and we did this one, right? Yeah. And next is that little dot in there. And then next is the inside of the jacket. Okay. The dark of the pants, which is probably the same as the other, but I'm already there, so I'm gonna copy it. The white of the pants. Yeah, it's the same as the other. That one's the correct white. Oh yes, the belt here. Okay, and then I'm just gonna have to come up with a value for this. Wait, something looks off about it. This color. Well, they are different. Man, the contrast on my other monitor is really high. Is that the right one? D9 whatever? Yeah, that's a D9. And this one? Yeah, that's the right one. Man, the contrast is like really high on the other monitor. These come off like way different shades than the other. Let me bring it over, just make sure I'm not screwing something up here. Yeah, no, they're much closer on this monitor. I honestly almost can't even tell the difference between them because of the outline is separating them so hard. That's funny. In fact, let me just kind of like zoom in here. And they don't look the same. They do look the same, don't they? Oh, you can kind of see. You can see the gradient here if I zoom in. Yeah, especially when it darkens like that. Yeah, you can see the difference here between this shade and this shade. But man, it's real subtle, isn't it? Yeah, we're finishing the new portraits. Well, at least Terry's. I'm getting the colors in for it. And we got just a quick sneak peek again. We've got Ryu, we've got Ken, we've got Iori, and now we got Chun with all nice new great palettes. Good selection of alternate colors. And there's the classic, baby. Oh yeah, and then the classic monochrome palettes here. It's a good day today, man. I got my Chun. It's like it's my birthday. All over again. Let's see. I gotta switch back to Terry. There. And recenter it. Yeah, right? Exactly. I saw it and I'm like, oh, it's perfect. It's just perfect. Got that pocket fighter flair to it. Okay. Where did we leave off? Assuming this one's okay. Yeah, we copied that. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out a good third shade for this, and we do have it actually. And it's, let me just grab what it's from. It's the hair. It's the hair piece. We'll just use that color for it. I think that'll work. There. And then this one is the belt. Oh, the belt's black? Oh. Yeah, it's the same as the outline. Well, how about that? That makes sense. Makes sense. And then the third shade of red there. How about that? There's your monochrome palette. I think that's all. I think that's right. Snow Bros Terry. Yeah, Street Fighter EX OST is so good. Unfortunately, I think that's what most people talk about it with it is the music, but I think the games themselves are actually pretty good. A lot of people do like EX2. And EX3 is crazy. EX3's got like tag modes, it's got 4-player modes, it's got crazy stuff. I'm sure it's completely unbalanced, but it's really fun. EX3 is one of my favorite Street Fighter games just for being crazy. And it has so many cool things. And the arcade mode is really unique too. You don't fight just one-on-one battles, or you don't fight just team battles or whatever. You fight different modes for each one. Yeah, EX2 and EX3, those are the good ones. Yeah. Got a lot of characters. EX2's got like that custom combo mode. I think EX3 didn't have that one, if I recall. I think they didn't do it for that one. Okay, so we got that. Okay, and that's it. I'm going to copy that. I'm gonna paste that one into here. And then we'll change it to blue. Lost a bunch of friends to Zangief on EX2 and 3. EX2 had rushed down Dalsim. I'm glad to see the EX love. To be completely honest, I think it gets a lot of undue hate. I really do. Okay. Let's check out the blue. We're going to do the blue one now, which is kind of a similar layout. There's going to be a lot of colors that are shared. This is going to be three blues, and then 4 skin shades. I don't know if these ones are actually the same or not. They could be. By skin shades, I mean like the white shades. I don't know if those are actually the same. Let's see. They might not be. So that and yeah, they were not. They're not. All right, let's get to that one, and then after that, we got to do the complete grayscale version. Oh, and bring our color picker up. Picking the colors from off screen here. Did you see the new leaks from KOF 14? Apparently SNK tried to get Akuma in the game? I don't know. I have not heard anything about that. That sounds like some wild ass internet rumor of like Mew being under the bus. Or under the truck rather. Which, by the way, I did go through the sequence. Okay? I did go check the truck. That was a very powerful rumor. I went and I checked the truck personally when I had that game. And no, Mew was not under the truck. But it was kind of cool that you could get there. Hold on, popcorn break. Good. I mean, homemade popcorn is the best, but yeah, actually, I have a question for chat. What is the best microwave popcorn? And, you know, disregarding price. If it's expensive, it might be worth it, right? What is the best microwave popcorn? The best one that I've had, and I don't eat a lot of it. I don't eat a lot of microwave popcorn. But the best one that we have access to here, at least locally, is Act 2. Which I consider to be like, it's okay. But it still seems to be the best one out of the ones I've tried. But what are your guys' opinion? What is the best microwave popcorn? Because I'd like to get better microwave popcorn. I just don't know what to get. But I do like popcorn. I just don't eat it a lot because like outside of the movie theater or whatever, it's hard to get like good shit. Or if you want to like pop it yourself and get like real ass butter and mix it. And it's a pain in the ass though, because it takes way too much time. I know it doesn't take that much time, but I don't know. I'm lazy. All right. Let's see. Okay. That's the same white. I assume that. This is the dark, right? Yeah. Dark blue. Or the darker blue. This is the dark hat. The light blue. Can't go wrong with Orville Rittenbacher, I guess. I think I tried that and I didn't like it. I don't know what variety, but I remember not liking it. Okay, that one's gonna stay the same. This. Or not that I didn't like it, but it just wasn't as good as Act 2. I felt like it was just a salt bomb. It was just a salty mess. Again, I know there's different varieties, so maybe I just got like a bad one, but I did not like it. It wasn't like the worst, but I didn't like it compared to the Act 2. Did I forget to set that color on the last one? Yeah, this should be just straight up white. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I forgot to set this one. I was gonna say, I'm like, that is obviously off-white. What is that? Like, that can't be right. Oh, the eye. Yeah. So yeah, all the eye shades will be the same. That should be alright. What one was this from? Oh yeah, the eye. Okay. The gloves. Gonna be this blue. That's the outline. That doesn't change. We don't have a lot of popcorn connoisseurs in here? None of you have like a favorite popcorn? Hello.
Why is he Pepsi colors?
Why is he Pepsi color? Because he's from America! Look, we got the Coke color, Pepsi color. Actually, it's perfect. I don't know if that was the idea, but it actually works out.
Okay, good job.
Perfect. Ship it. Okay. Pick his butt color.
Good job, honey. You played it straight. You went for broke.
I don't eat microwave popcorn. You microwave your popcorn to end the conversation. Look, I'm lazy, alright? When I'm in a pinch, 2 minutes and I have something to eat. I know. Look, I'm just too lazy.
Google popcorn lung, you guys.
Oh god, yeah, don't do that. It's horrible. It's terrible. It really is. Yeah, don't go working at a popcorn factory. That's all I'll tell you. Yeah, I got really strained to see that one. That other monitor's got really bad colors on it. It's super old. It was like a business monitor. They were throwing it out, and I'm like, I'll take it as a spare. And lo and behold, it was good. It was good to use as a spare because I did have one go out on me, and it's the perfect size too. It's like a little small one, but it can rotate too, which is really cool. There we go. Okay, I think that's all of them. Look at that. There. And so I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna show you what I mean by, like, if you want to go like crazy retro with it, you could do like this. Oh, palette? Sprite palette? Or did I put it in a Wiz system? Palette? I'm just blind, I guess. Oh, Sprite palette. Okay. They're not in alphabetic order, which, like, this sends me. I don't know why Unity doesn't default to an alphabetic order for these things. But the order changes, like, every once in a while, too, and it freaks me out. I hate it. Palette. So we're gonna say Cherry Red Retro Type D. I'm gonna copy, paste. Oh yeah, I gotta select it and then paste. It's got glitches, man. No gray? Gasp. We'll do gray after. We'll do gray after. I just wanted to show this while we had the colors on here. So, this is the brighter one. So the other option is to just do a really harsh, like, gradient on it. What the hell is this one? Oh. Yeah, I guess you could do it like that. To, like, really reduce it down to, like, almost literally 2 colors. Yeah, I guess that one would end up being red, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess that would be red too, wouldn't it? What the hell is this one? Oh. I'll probably pull the darker red for that. Yeah, you can almost can't distinguish them. Wait, where's the skin tone? This is... That's that one. I'll use the darker one for that. But this is some real retro shit right here. Yeah, that would be the other real way to do this. Oh, I've got one more. Is it this one? Oh no, well that's another one yet. Hold on. Where is this shade? That's right here, for sure. Yeah, that one. So then you would use the light red for this one. And so this would be like hella retro, you know what I mean? Like it literally only uses like 2 colors. I know there's a slightly darker red in there. I like gray versus gray fights, reminds me of Afro Samurai. Afro Samurai. I haven't watched that. Or played it? I think it's an anime, right? Depends on whether you like going to the theater or to theatre. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I actually like sweet candied popcorn types. Sweet and salt just go together. Yep, those are good. I can only eat them for so long though, and I get kind of sick of them. But the more savory popcorns, I can eat those longer. Actually, one of the best popcorns I ever had was, obviously you pop the popcorn yourself. Instead of putting butter on it, put cheese on it. I forget what kind of cheese though, but it was so good. My boss at work did that one day. I was like, oh my god, this is great. And he's a foodie. So he'd bring bring a pan to work and stuff. And a little like portable burner. And then sometimes on lunch he would just, you know, he would just do like cooking stuff. Anyway, if you want to be like super hella retro, this would be an option for it. So it'd be between that one and this one. I like both, but I want to see these ones like in game here for a minute. Sweet and salty popcorn sounds like a crime against humanity. No, it's good. It's good. It is, trust me. It's alright. There's like all different types, because you get all different kinds of candied popcorn, but they're good. They really are. Yeah, I do like the way this looks though, because it gives it a little more texture with the rest of them. You know what I mean? Because they all kind of like, they're a bit consistent now between the other ones. And we can actually swap it in real quick, just to play around with it. Palette data would be for this one, right? Yeah. So yeah, and see that one doesn't come off quite as well. It has so too harsh. In a vacuum, it looks all right, but it looks too harsh on the palette select screen. Because the other ones don't kind of carry that same contrast level. Yeah, so these ones definitely work hell a lot better. Yeah, those ones are good. That was worth checking out. Alright, gray. Gray, gray, gray. I'm assuming some of these colors will be the same. Assuming the white's going to be the same. So here's the gray here. Well, it's just gray. Nothing too special. So yeah, let's pull up the color picker. The white is the same. Yeah, white's the same across the board. Okay. And I guess we'll start with the dark hat. Pretty sure that's what this is. Yep. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, let me... Wait, how come it's not reflecting? Oh god, I did that. I changed the default. Undo. Yeah, undo. Whoops. Yeah. Make sure I'm editing the right one this time. Okay. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're getting Terry colors. Look, he's getting his colors all set on the select screen here. Looking fine. The cool retro colors. I like how those came out. It was nice. And now we gotta do the grayscale. I know, the most boring one, but we gotta do it. We gotta get through it. Gotta do it. Going to assume that this might be the same. Oh no, it's not. Ooh, okay. Wait, that makes sense, yeah, because the other one would be blue tinted, and this one wouldn't be, so... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I don't know why I bothered to think that it wouldn't be. In fact, actually, the easier way to do this might be to copy the red one instead. And the reason I say that is that the blue can sometimes be conflated with gray, but the red absolutely is not going to be. It's too saturated. So, yeah, let's do that then. That'll be easier for me to kind of keep track of things. Yeah, because that right there absolutely doesn't look like, this absolutely doesn't look like gray to me. It comes off as red, like pinkish. Hey, you gotta thank LD for this. I'm just copying the data that's here, man. It's all him. Oh, that's yeah, that's just white. So it's the hair. I'm basically just tracing it and copy and pasting it in the colors. Larry did all the hard work here, so props to him. Okay, just white. That one's just white. Assuming that one's just white. Yep. And that's the last. The eye color. Gloves. Yeah, I figured that's what it would be. Oh, the little collar. It's just that one pixel that has to be a different color. I remember trying to like make it a different color and it just didn't look right. Like using the slightly lighter one. That's just not right, man. Okay. Butt color. Yeah, it's just white. Okay, this one goes here. Oh, and that'll just have to be Probably this color. That one should be alright. And that it's actually this color here. I can already tell. That one's just black. And this one, last one. How about that? There! There we go! That's it, they're all complete. You alright?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Just choking on popcorn. Like I did last time. There we go, we got all our colors. How about that? How about that? Yeah, it's looking good. So based on these color changes, I might tweak some of the endgame palettes to adjust to that. I'll review them and see, like, because obviously like the big sprite is going to look a bit different than the small sprite, and we'll have to check it against backgrounds and all that. But I think it'd be good to go through and to kind of fix some of them up, because this palette here, I think all these are the same color. I think all the blacks are the same here, and that of course is not true in the new portrait. I'd like to explore adjusting them, because having the different colors can even just having that can be enough to suggest a different material, you know? Even if they're both technically black articles of clothing, black denim and like black leather and like a black t-shirt, I guess black cotton, they all look different because they got different materials to them, and you can kind of simulate that with color to a pretty effective degree. A lot of it comes down to, you know, the shades of color, and that was why I did the colored outlines. When they were black, they were just, well, there wasn't really any shade. It just went to shadow, and so you didn't have two colors to kind of like play with, because colors when put against each other will look like different colors. So that not only gives you better color variety, but you get kind of the ability to simulate materials a little bit. It's really hard to simulate materials with just two colors, but you can do it, and it does make a difference. But like, man, it's really hard to get like silk, like a silky or very shiny material. It's really hard to do that in two colors, because usually you want like a thin like highlight on it, but you don't really have that. Right, exactly, right. So here, you like the jeans look the same as the you know, the cap and on all that. But then you look at it here, and it's like, yeah, you can see the gloves and the jeans definitely have, like, they don't look like they're melding into the rest of it. They definitely have their own thing to it. In fact, yeah, actually, that's the one that I'm pretty sure that I will absolutely keep. So let's pick a good frame here to do like this one. Wait, why doesn't it show up? How come it don't show up? Is it too... Why it won't show up? Oh, there it goes. Okay, let me get it in game in a stage, and kind of like a, well, that would have worked too, but I want a more like neutral time of day. So we'll go with this one, this stage. Oh, earlier in the stream you said you were basing your Chun-Li off of Third Strike, and what other game? CVS 2 and Third Strike are very similar. CVS 2 was basically Third Strike. It's the basic like moves and properties from Third Strike Chun-Li, except it doesn't have DX moves. So that, I think for animation's sake, because CVS2 has a more traditional, you know, not quite as smooth animation as Third Strike, I might actually pull more of my animation references from CVS2. And then we'll take that and we'll compare also with the Third Strike one. But when I was doing the animations, I was actually pulling most of my references from CVS2 because they were already a cut down version of Third Strike's animations. And they made some changes to the animations because of that were very helpful in designing, you know, the, let me get this out of the screen. That were very helpful in designing the animations for the pocket style version. Wait, it won't show up in real time? How come it won't show up here? How come it won't show up? That one does? How come these ones won't? What? Was it broken? Do I got an error here? What is it? No, that's just from gameplay. Why doesn't it show up? Okay, well, you know what? We'll do it in real time, suckers. Do it in real time. Yeah, I'll look a little sharper this way. Okay. Actually, I want to get it like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Do you plan on adding anything from Street Fighter 4 or 5? Maybe. I'm going to review everything when I do her. So when I say, like, the basics, will be kind of like how the normals kind of operate and what's the basic kind of game plan. I'll base that off of Third Strike. And primarily, honestly, the decision for that is I feel like that's, like, you don't have to charge and stuff, which is really good. I feel like that moveset is really nice, and it's pretty easy to just get into and start doing stuff with Chun. Doing it live. Yeah. Yeah, just doing it live. Oh yeah, let me pull up black here. So I've got it here. It's going to be on the second monitor. Pick up the color picker. Okay. Wait, what? How come that doesn't change? Have I got the right one? Oh no, it's not the right one. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, it looks a little weird. Okay, I'm not going to screw with the outline color. But let's see. Okay, so there's that. Well, let's just straight up color pick it. I'll pull it off the gloves. Oh! Oh, that's very dark. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is darker. What's the fundamental difference here? Let's take a look. Sometimes you have to look at more than just the brightness. So if we saturate this all the way, it's just a purple, right? Okay. And versus the cap, it's like a deeper, like a lighter purple? Yeah. Well, it's just, oh, it's just a darkened one. It's the same thing, it's just darker. Line art dark, the line art dark is 9, the select art darkest color is 24. Well, this one's 18. Man, that is dark. Is that really it, right? Yeah, it's 18. Yeah, as it is raw like that, it's a little too dark. But I think it's the same color, it's just darker. So in this case, I feel like you'd have to either change the saturation or something, because the outline color is about as dark as it's possibly going to get and still fit on the backgrounds. Well, let's see, what did I have before? It was just this. Bring it up to 24. Oh shit, where am I now? Oh, 2. I can't go back any farther. It is not what it was. Okay, hold on. Is that this one? No, that's the outlet. Is that this one? Okay, now they're back in sync. Okay. Let me just take a look here again. You did 1427, 1318. Okay, you were saying bring it up to 24? Okay, that's 24. Doesn't really look like there's much difference there. It is obviously different, but well, let's see. Let's pick it first again, and then 24. Yeah, it looks almost identical. It's not enough noticeable difference, I think, between them. I mean, part of the problem is the fact that they're both using the same outline color. I think we have to have kind of like the opposite mentality, where the flat colors are the ones that have to have the most difference. You can't rely on the shades to like differentiate them, because the shades are all the same. It's always the same background color. Now you do get a little bit different effect when it's thicker like that, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. Especially at 1:1, you can't even tell it's different. Like slightly. But I don't think it's a dramatic enough change. Don't know. Typically in this situation, my gut instinct would be to start changing some saturation here. Like doing something like this, now they're noticeably very different. You know, and there you can tweak the brightness a little more maybe. Or going a little one way or the other. New CSS? 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 Wait, yeah, what does CSS mean? Color something? Color select? I don't know. I don't know what the second S would be. And this one's tough. But that's not terrible. Yeah, you don't want to go below 24. Oh, character select screen. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Yeah. Well, we got the new art in there. I'll show you in a second. We're just kind of tweaking some of the palettes here. This is not terrible. So going this way definitely gives it a different feel. Actually, it looks more denim-y when I pull it towards red. I actually quite like that. That's kind of neat. And the other option too is also to pull a little bit on the other end. So what was the original here? Assuming that's that one. To pull a little more saturation. I don't think that's gonna help it though. Pull it a little more toward blue. That feels like too much of a difference, to be honest. Saturation. Let's see, how does the feel change? Yeah, the more closer you go to orange, the more gray it's gonna feel. Yeah, yellow's gonna feel green. This one's kind of tough. I feel like that's pretty alright. It definitely gives it a different feel than it had. They do look like two different materials. My only concern is, I wonder if this is maybe a little too dark. You can't go too high though. 26? 25? But yeah, this 25 might be the farthest you can pull it. If you pull it toward purple and make a difference in saturation, then you'll get more out of the black. Yeah, that's essentially what I did there. Are you talking about the jeans or are you talking about the coat? I kind of did that for both of them. Oh, I know, I pulled that one toward red. Pull this one towards purple. That is what I did with that one. Use purple in general? Yeah, you're talking about the jeans then. I'll be honest, when I tried to pull this toward purple, it just, I don't know. It doesn't look right to me. Like, yeah, I can up the saturation, but it doesn't look right to me. I think it looks better. Oh, can I undo? Wait, I can't undo? Wait, what the hell happened? Uh-oh. Wait. Shit, I just lost it. I think I lost the whole thing. Well, shit. I don't know why it's not reflecting. Well, now it is. Yeah? Yeah? No? No, it's not. Why was that reflecting anymore? Oh shit, that's the wrong one still. Whoops! I was changing the other one. Never mind. I was changing the wrong one. Oh, there we are. Yeah, so what? Yeah, I pulled it toward purple. I'll be honest, I think I like the red better. I think I like the red better. I heard purple is used for a substitute for black in animation. Yes. Yes. Very often. Yeah, and you'll notice when they try to do gray, a lot of times they'll colorize it a little bit. And I don't know if that's an attempt to emulate shadows or like color reflection. I guess that would make sense, right? Like, well, it's kind of like here. Like when you look at the monochrome one, like this is red, right? This is like just a pale red. It's because the rest of it's red. So we use like the pale red to kind of like synchronize things. But if you think about it, even if he had pure white skin, the red would be bouncing off of the white and mixing with it, right? Too much to type about the purple? I don't know, you have to do a lot to sell me on the purple. I'm liking the red. I'm liking the red. You can send me your 40-page dissertation on the side. What I put down to 25, right? And then I'm liking the magenta and the red here. It looks like denim to me now. It actually looks like denim when it's pulled that way. I don't know. Oh yeah, and then I was gonna screw with the top color. This one I'm less confident in. I don't really know what to do with the top portion as much. Make it like slightly lighter, I guess, but not by much. That's tough. Blacks are tough. Let's see. It would literally take a demonstration because that balance is more leathery than denim. This one? I don't know. Maybe? Oh. Controllers. Hold on. The controller calibration is wrong. Never use the analog stick to wake up a controller, because it usually calibrates itself when it starts. Yeah, I don't know. I think it. Man, it's tough. Yeah, we'll just mess with it later. I don't like it in motion. And I see it with everything else. I don't like it in motion as much. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I don't like it in motion. That's exactly why. Oh, screwed that up. That's not gonna hit, is it? No. Nope, I did it too early again. I need to do the burn knuckle later. Damn it. Whoop, didn't micro dash. Nah, that's not gonna go. Oh, you know what I could do in there instead? I can just do geyser. Oh, I screwed it up. Nope. I get the cancel. Nope. Ah! Editor lag killed me. Why do I keep getting that? What am I doing? I keep getting the cancel wrong. Ah! What am I not getting that? I gotta make that less strict. Oh, and I missed the geyser. I would've got eaten by the lag anyway, unfortunately. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Wouldn't have worked anyway. Ah! Yeah, you can only get this in the corner. Because otherwise they'll get knocked back too far. Oh, I screwed it up. I felt myself not go all the way forward with it. Damn it. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, this cancel here, from here to here, that's too tight. I've got to make that easier to do. Ah. I gotta fix that glitch. The editor lag's killing me. Hold on, I gotta reset it. The Unity editor is very slow and clunky. Killing me. Next year, I say you throw in Smash Brothers Kazuya and totally break the game. Smash Brothers, that's where Kazuya came from? I didn't know. That was his original game? Smash Bros? I got it. Alright. Smash Bros Kazuya. Okay. Oh, yeah, what I was gonna do... It's just that one. Yeah, I don't like it. We'll screw with it off stream. Was it 11? Wait, what's going on here? Oh no, I undid part of this palette when I was trying to undo the other one. I don't know what happened. Well, I guess I'll have to redo this one now. Alright, I'm sorry. Ah, what a pain. I don't want to leave it undone, though. What an absolute pain. Control-C spam the scrub move. Yeah, right? But it didn't undo the other ones. I don't know, something glitched where the undo states got messed up because it wasn't undoing that one palette. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Alright, hair. Hair. Get the layer comps off. It was hiding the color I wanted. Yeah, it's the ear color. I associate it with the ear because that's the easiest one to pick from. Skin. Teeth. Oh, that one should be all right. Yeah. Oh, the eye color. Yeah, it's all the same. Same. Mention Mega Man to this kid. Oh wait, hold on, I missed one. I think he's saying to use that version of Kazuya. No, I know what he's I know what he's saying. I'm just screwing with him. I mentioned Mega Man to this kid earlier, and he said from Smash Brothers. I chuckled and proceeded to educate him. Yeah, introduce him. Let him know this game. Hey, you notice Mega Man 11 is out, and you know it's not the best Mega Man, but if they're kind of like one of those people that are like, I only play modern games, it wouldn't be the worst one to give them. Inside the coat. I don't know, what would be the best Mega Man to start someone out in? Like, classic Mega Man only. I think Mega Man X is a good introduction if they know how to play games, if you know what I mean? What would be a good, like, introductory for, like, someone who's never played a Mega Man game and maybe don't play a lot of platformers? I wonder. I wonder if Mega Man 2 would really be the go-to there or not. Oh, it's the belt buckle. Alright, I'll leave that one for now. It's sometimes difficult to think about, you know, what's beginner friendly or not when you have so much experience playing a lot of games. I never really sat and thought about it, so I'm not really sure. 2, the most logical balance between bosses. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, would 2 be the one? That's the first one that really came to mind. And shorter stages, that's true too. 2, 7, or 8. I see where you're coming from with 7. I don't know about 8 though. I don't think 8's too bad, but I think 8 may be a little too complex, especially with the alternate stage objectives. So like you've got like Frostman stage, which suddenly turns into like the snowboarding and everybody hates it. I think that would be harsh on a new player. Mega Man Cross Street Fighter. Yeah. Okay, popcorn break. Let me make sure I save this. And just in case, let's reserialize all the assets. Bonk. I made this script because I'm infuriated on how Unity handles some of its data. So here's an example of what I mean. Assume that you program a file that handles hitboxes. And you put in, you got the width and the height, you got your offset, you got your type of box, you know, and all that stuff. And then you save it, you start using it, you're building the game, and then at some point, the designer comes in, and he says, all right, I need to be able to check per hitbox whether or not that hitbox is susceptible to projectiles or not. You're like, okay, cool. So you go in, and you add a flag for that. Can or cannot be hit by projectiles. Once you do that, if you do not open and edit any one particular hitbox file, that data will not be saved in the Unity project file. It'll just be assumed. And what I mean by that, whatever the default value is, let's say it's false. Or let's say it's true. Let's say it's true. That it can be hit by a projectile. That's the default, because there's only a few of them that are not going to be hit by projectiles. So you type in, okay, the new field can be hit by projectiles, true. You save it. Unity will not save that. It will not go back and go through those files and fill that information in. It's just whenever that object is loaded, if that particular field doesn't have data, it'll just load what it thinks the default is. Which is fine until you've done that so much that Unity is literally lagging trying to save your project because it's going through all these default fields, but it's not saving the data to it. So I made a little tool that goes through all the files and it forces it to save all that unsaved data into a file. And that also makes sure that everything actually gets refreshed and saved. Well, I don't see the problem so much anymore. It might have been a bug that they fixed, but sometimes I would get like files that just wouldn't save properly. Like they just wouldn't save all the data for some reason. And now that's no longer an issue. So I think we're okay there. But that was an issue for a while. And it was very annoying, to say the least. So I got so fed up with it, I made a tool that just reserializes all the assets. And when reserializing means it takes the data that's there and it turns it into like a file format to save. That's essentially what it means. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the idea. Okay. We're done with that. Okay. Alright, what do we do next? It's already past 11. I don't want to get anything too crazy. I mean, we can look at Ryu. At least get his file set up to start pixeling Ryu. I really didn't think the colors were going to take that long. Ryu is one that I have to be careful. Because while it looks like the gloves and the headband are the same, they're not.
So I gotta make sure that when I pixel it, that I separate those ones. This is absolutely not the same color. You can see that here too. Hey, I like this color. I like this blue. It's very nice. I know LD labeled it ice, but I think of sky when I see it. I think of like the sky from atop a mountain. I don't know why, but that's just what it makes me think of. And then, yeah, tactical. Oh, ye of little color picking. Yeah. Well, I did have to start over after you told me all the colors were wrong. I can't believe it does that. That's so awful. Windows is wacky. Makes me wonder if Macs do that too. I'm gonna be so paranoid now that I won't be able to do it any other way. Anyway, yeah, as we discussed, the tactical one I just kind of threw in, but I'm not like in love with it. So we might change that one down the road. It's alright. I kind of thought like, I don't know, I was thinking like jungle kind of theme when I was making it. It's not terrible. I just kind of wonder if like a different color might be better to put in, but well, either way, we got what we got right now. So I'm gonna have to just remember to pixel the hands different than the headband. So I'll probably just use like a random color, or just recolor it at the end. The gi, the belt's gotta be separate. The headband, the hair. I assume the hair and eyebrows should be able to be the same. And eyes. He's actually pretty simple color-wise. Actually, not quite as complicated as Terry, I suppose. So, alright. We're going to do what we did last time. I'm gonna make a few exports here. So hold on. We need to go to Pocket Fighter. So quick access? There. Resources, menu, character select V2. Alright, I'm gonna make Ryu his own folder here. Okay. Ryu render lines. Actually, lines is not the right word I should have used there. Let's redo that. Ryu render guides. That's what I want. Okay. Okay, and then the color. Color overlay. Give them that. Put the blue on them. Take the lines off. Actually, keep that transparent. Ryu render line art. So like last time, if I fill in this color, it helps me. If I have like a blue behind it, it helps me just see what's in and outside. Very nice contrast, just for visibility. So then we'll undo that. Oh, go back to here. And we want, I want to do a flat one. And do a flat color. I want to go all out. I want to help myself here. So Ryu. Render flats. And then the Ryu render shades. Ryu render shades. There. Oh yeah, have a good one, man. See you later. That should be enough. That should get me what I want. So then I'm gonna need to go. I'm gonna close these other ones first. No to that. I don't know what I changed, but I don't want to save it. Probably because I hit the layer comps. And we'll actually close that. Character portraits, we have our scaling information here. Yeah, so flats, guides, line art, lines. That's the one we'll get rid of. Okay. And we have to scale each and every one of these by 13.36%. So let's copy that value. And we'll get to it. Oh yeah, and then make sure we're using bilinear. Bicubic automatic seems to get really strange when we do this. So image size. Oh yeah, percentage. 13. Oh, here's the bilinear too. Okay. What is the shortcut for this? Control Alt I. Didn't work. Control Alt I. Oh, I did Control Shift I. Duh. Control Alt I. Control Alt I. Control Alt I. Ooh, man, does that get small? Okay. Yep. Save. And that should do it. Okay, then what I'm going to do is close that. We might actually use this as a reference, but what I want to do first is bring in this file. I'm going to have to layer these in a way. If I bring two in, does it just makes a new one for each one. Okay, that's all right. And I think that's the only one that wasn't loaded. Yeah. Do we have a duplicate? Yeah, but it'll just make one here, right? Yeah. I think if I just copy the layer here and paste it here. Yeah, okay, there we go. I just didn't want to lose the alignment. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Copy and paste. Okay. Flats. Shades. I'll just call it full. Guides. Oh, and line. Well, whoa. Make that a new group and say original reference. A new layer. Make that a new group. Yeah, yeah, lines. We'll call it lines. And this will be the pixel group. And then a new layer. Background blue. And a new layer. Background gray. Okay. We'll do the, oh, I closed it. That's right, to clean up the, Iori Ken Ryu. We're gonna color pick it the right way. I'll pick this blue. We'll pick it the right way. Alright, that's our blue. 100% accurate blue here. Boom. Okay, and then the gray, that will just be 128, the middle gray. There we go. And then if I don't want any background, put them in a group. Background. And just turn it off when I need it. Let's say the blue would go on top. The gray would be the default. And the blue is just kind of a utility here. Yeah, there we go. And then with the pixel, well, the reference I can, man, I hate that you cannot change the blending. That's so dumb. It wouldn't be hard to do this. You just modulate the opacity. Never mind. It's killing me though. So we're gonna have to do this. That's a decent one there. Okay, so we want to save this. Wait, what did we save this as? Oh, we saved over the ping? Okay, hold on. Okay, we want to make this, oh yeah, Ryu, care, select, port. Save. There we go. There's that song. It's that song. Right? That song. Popcorn break. It's getting stale now, unfortunately. That's alright. Okay. Black, the black color, and we'll just start. Am I in the right layer? Yeah. I think it looks strange. Oh, the alpha's off. Oh, like, wait a minute. Why does it look weird? Okay. Microwave popcorn. Shut up! Oh my god, shut up. Let me enjoy things. Jesus Christ, chat. Oh my god. Killing me. Yeah, this is a thing where, like, even though the outline doesn't look exactly sharp here, you kind of have to do it. Otherwise, the shape of the hair is not going to come out. It is absolutely sharp in this version. But see, since there's a little curvature here, I'll try to emulate that, but that's really hard sometimes to do that. Could do that. I'll give it an extra pixel on the top. But we're just getting the basic outline first. We'll see where it goes from there. Actually, this is a case for... Hold on, let me make a new render. This is a case for using pure ref. Yeah, re-render large. Pull up pure ref. It'd be easier if it's on the same monitor for me. It's gonna be killing me if I have to keep craning my neck every 5 seconds. Not even, you know, that long. get whiplash looking back and forth. Alright, here we go. There we go. I'll figure out what the hell's going on with these eyebrows. I guess the eyebrows have priority, right? That they go above, technically. You're right! I keep forgetting you can just drag the PSD in there. You're right. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. It's fine. I got the render exactly how I wanted it with the gray background, and it's alright. It's fine. I got the space. Sort of. Popcorn. Just to spite all you people shitting on my microwave popcorn, I'm gonna have another one when stream's over, and there's nothing you can do about it. Rat bastards, I'll show you. I'll eat double the popcorn. Oh, it's getting in too much into his eyes. Alright, I'll probably have to reference the color version for that. I'm gonna back that one off a little bit. Your loss. Yeah, it is my loss. So let me go. Kind of looks like that's the... Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. Okay, and this is the thumb. Well, it's actually going kind of easy. Ryu's got nice, easy shapes, to be completely honest. I always like doing stuff with Ryu. He's just so easy to draw. I don't know if that was intentional or what, but it just seems to be the case. Oh, I see here. Yeah, this actually does kind of come back in. Yeah, fingers, again, fingers. Fingers are tough, man. Purely intentional? I wouldn't doubt it. I really wouldn't doubt it. I suppose when you have to animate that much, you probably do want it to be an easy draw, right? I'll have to reshape the finger a little bit later, but yeah, fingers are tough. We'll get to fingers later. Oh man, this feels like it's going so quick though. He really is not that bad to draw. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Obviously the tip of the finger is the most pointy on here. So like, I'm feeling like I want to do it this way. Maybe like that? Yeah, looks alright. And we can come down here. Yeah, the shadowing here might get a little tricky, but I'll leave that till later to figure out. And then here, kind of the same deal. Like I have to do it like this. Wouldn't be surprised since other characters like Ken, Akuma, Dan, and Sean recycle some animations, especially idols and walks. Oh, they don't redraw those. They just copy-paste them, but... yeah. I'll go with the little lower here. No, I can't do that. I have to go with these ones. This says palm won't have any shape if I don't. I don't know, maybe just because I did Terry's kind of warmed me up, but I feel like this one's going way faster. Way faster. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, Yeah, okay, we'll deal with the thick outline later. Oh, this gotta come down here. You see this comes down to a point, and then we go back up. I've had to do this about 50 times, support all the Phoenix Wright poses to the Game Boy Color. Oh, that's right, yeah, you did do that. What was it, Game Boy... the hell was it? Was it from Game Boy Studio you used for that? People have been having a lot of fun with that Game Boy Studio. I've been noticing. Oh, this is gonna get detail crunch to hell. Shit. What do we want to do here to make this kind of pop out right? We want to do like this? And make it a harsher incline. I feel like it might have to do that and then come in. Yeah, that's all right. We'll leave it at that for now. And then it can kind of naturally just kind of flow in through here. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. If we need to adjust it, we need to adjust it. This one's either going to be this or this. I think this is going to look a little better in pixel. Yeah, Game Boy Studio? Yeah, a lot of people seem to be having a lot of fun with that. A lot of people are doing some cool stuff. And I know it can't do everything in the world, but it's kind of cool to see. It's really neat. Yeah. Let's either go this route or go this route, but I think this one makes more sense for the whole shape. The shape as a whole is, I think it would be better to stay this way. And then go in here. And how about that? Oh, right, and then, yeah, you've got this portion too. Gets more versatile as each version comes out. I'm glad that they're supporting it though that way. It's a really cool tool. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty neat. If I had that thing back in the day, I'd be using it all day long. You know, think of like how much time some of us spent doing Mario Paint and shit, you know what I mean? It started out only letting you do top-down RPG style games and visual novels. Now you can do platformer shooters, I guess like space shooters, shmups, mix and match. That's cool. Yeah, it's really tough to do some of that stuff on the Game Boy, like make an actual engine like that that's not highly, you know, optimized for one thing or another. And the reason for that is just performance. The performance cost is insane. Those systems were so underpowered. You had to hyper specify a whole bunch of stuff to get anything to work. Let's see. Oh, okay, I got it. This is, I guess I'll do it like that. All right, that don't work. I'm probably gonna have to bump it down one. So something like this. Man, that's gonna be tough. I'm probably have to smooth that out with shading. It's easier than learning assembly language. Yep, I'll give you that. It is. You just eat the performance costs for it, which can be kind of crucial in some cases. You know, when you're working in such underpowered systems. But yeah, I would probably still take that hit just to not have to do assembly. So I completely sympathize there. Yeah, that looks good. I don't know what it is, man, but this Ryu is easy. He's easy, man. He's coming out good. We got a little curve going on here. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. Maybe like that. We'll work it out in the outline later. When we thicken it up. Okay, I'm gonna leave that cluster for later. That one's kind of a pain. I have a feeling a lot of it's just gonna get turned into black like this, but We'll see when we get there. Let's go back up here and come back down. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. Okay, and then this is supposed to come out kinda like that. Okay, I think that'll look, that'll be the best look for the pixel here. And that might mean that I have to push this out a little, but that's okay. Shape just kind of ended up being this way, but I think it's alright. There's two ways we can accomplish this. We could just go straight down. Probably, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then do it like that. I don't know. I think at least that. At some point I'm gonna have to cut it over though. Let's get a little closer here. Yeah, I think that'll probably give us the shape that we're looking for. I know it bends up in a little though and then comes back down. That's gonna be tough. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it like that for the moment. And we'll go from there. Don't know. Not sure how I want to like scale up here. And you could do this, but I don't think. Yeah, it has a weird unnatural bend to it. I have to pull. What did I do? What did I do? Did I do this last time? Yeah, I mean, because we are going to thicken the outline a little. So. You worked with big easy shapes for Ryu? Yeah. Yeah, and it was the first one, so we're kind of cutting our teeth on it. I hadn't pixeled anything in quite a long time. Well, I'm going to go from the other angle here and see where I end up. Would I do it like that? Which means then... Let me make this a mask. How would I bridge these two? There, that's alright, I guess. Yeah, that's looking alright. That's looking better. Let's save that. We don't lose anything here. And my gut tells me to do that one. Alright, and Yeah, it meets up with his ear. Okay. That looks like the right way to go here. Yeah. Hey, it's coming together pretty all right. And then we'll just connect that line there. It's got some dark there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish the underside of this. So go this way. Yeah, and then like that. Get rid of that one? Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, let me plug the holes up here. So you could go this way, which I don't think is the right way. Or that way. I think that's the right way. Yeah. Could be that. I don't even know why I bother having the times up thing on there. I'd ignore it every time now. I never use it to monitor my time. It just never happens. Oh, I like this song. This one's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's EX2's staff roll, right? Yeah, the ending. No streaming limits. I'm not going too hard tonight. I'm planning to wake up a little earlier tomorrow. But I do want to get at least the rest of this bit here. Wondered about doing the hair here. Soft though. Like this part's not too bad, you know, coming through this angle. But then what do you do? Because this one's actually pointing down here. Just drop straight down? I mean, I guess you could. Sometimes it's hard to tell with the pixels. And this one is definitely pointing to the left more. So I'm a little hesitant to straighten this one out. Hey G-Man, what's up? We're doing Ryu's portrait this time. Put some space between the hair and the eyebrow. Oh, I see what you mean here, right? Oh, there we go. Sloppy fix. I might have to rethink this one a little bit. This one's a little tough. Because it is actually bending to the left, but it's really tough with the space we have. I might have to use color to imply the bending on this one. Yeah, we're tracing over LD's artwork. Like this one probably really should be like that, but just the pixels just don't work right. So you're left with this, or this, or this, or this. And this one typically seems to be the best. It kind of flows with the other ones a bit. And like kind of same issue here. You can add tips here, but you gotta be careful. Be really careful with these. You might even end up doing that if you want. So if they have to be spiky, which it kind of looks like they have to be, that's what you end up with. Of course, the outline can help here too. So see how like the thicker outline can give me a little bit of breathing room to get a little more out of that spike. It's tough though. It's tough, man. This is where, like I said before, sometimes the pixel art, for its own sake and sanity, has to diverge a little bit from the original, but it's really tough. So here I'd probably use the thick outline to help with that shaping. That way I don't have to break so much the inside stuff. It's really just kind of formatting the outward perception. And then here's a little rough where I might want to just reference the flats here to get a better idea of what might be going on. Yeah, okay, and this helps me because now I can kind of see the color definition a little. Helps me see what's what and potentially, you know, what has priority over other things. And I think the hair is pretty well defined here. But the eyebrow is going to take priority over that, which is the tough part. So when we look underneath, kind of seems like the eyebrow is poking up into here. I don't know, I think maybe I'll leave that at that for now. Yeah, so this one's gonna be a little rough to shape here, I think. Oh, that's not terrible. I think a lot of this is gonna come down to using colors to kind of like help. I don't know, there's no colors to anti-alias here though. I don't know, I'll leave it for later. I feel like this one's gonna be tough. Yeah, that one's gonna be tough. I'm not liking how that's coming out. So we'll leave that for later. I do want to at least get his manly jawline here. Baby face Ryu. Oh, he's more baby than he normally is, but he's still got that manly look to him, though. Ryu's doing alright. He's super serious even when you chibify him. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I have a feeling this is just going to get colored in the end, but we'll see how much space is there. Well, it's a good head start. For sure. And to get some of the inner lines here. And let's see, this one looks really easy. Till the tip, right? Let's say that is kind of the primary line here. Then this would either become this or this. I guess it would have to be that, and we'll anti-alias the rest. Okay, at least this. Does that follow the line? It does, but I think we'll have to do it this way, and we'll anti-alias the rest. Should be able to squeeze this one in here. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, and then the belt here. That's kind of detail crunched, but let's see what we can get. Okay, so the actual belt bit. Yeah, this one goes all the way up. We'll just draw that first. There. That's pretty alright. And then we've got this here. The belt's almost straight. I feel like we can apply the dip here with some coloring, and then we'll keep the belt straight here. And that's an easy line. Oh yeah, and here, I might leave that line broken and anti-alias it instead. Yeah. We'll come through here, leave that one broken. We'll put a dark color in there to kind of bridge that gap. It's coming out pretty alright. Did you put up the green chun? Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. Where's chun? Terry, Ryu, chun. Yes, sir. Oh, I was gonna say, why is it glitched out? Oh, it's because Pure Ref was in the way. There. There you go. There's Green Chun. I'm waiting to see if Amber sees the typo she made. Yep, no problem. Yeah, because it's coming out of my monitor. It's going through a repeater and a like through the processing, like the capture card, and then it goes through the stream processing, and it goes through encoding. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be the same exact color that pops out, for sure. Alright, hold on. Amber needs my help for a minute. She's too short to reach the damn light. I'll be right back. Hey, listening to good music, man. You fixed it on your end? Oh, she said that in the chat. Yeah, I don't get if, oh, because she did it through Discord. Yeah, if you edit a Discord message after the fact, it doesn't reflect in my chat app. Which is actually kind of a pain. But I can understand why it is the way it is. Yeah, look at that, Chun. That's my color, baby. That's the one I'm using. Oh, I was gonna say I clicked it. It didn't go right away, though. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Alright, let's get a little more lines going on here and... Okay, gotta figure out what to do with this belt. I have a feeling I'm just gonna pull it up a little higher. Original be damned. I can pull it like that. Pull it down and... You can do that. Yeah, that's alright. That'll work. Pull this down here. Yeah, for the sake of pixels, I think I'll just do it like this. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is the thick part of his thing here. Yeah, that makes it tricky. I think this is still the best, and then I can kind of anti-alias the line a little bit here, might help along this side. I mean, it's other than that, or it's a thicker outline, but I don't think that really works here. So anti-alias it is. This goes like this. I like this part of the line. Oh, I see, because this knuckles coming up. I was gonna say it's a little uneven here, but that's alright. That works good. Probably gonna have to prioritize the hand being bigger here. Something like that. I might just do it like this. I don't think there's enough detail to get everything in there. Alright. Did I say there's not enough detail to get anything in there? I mean, there's not enough resolution to get every detail in there. That's what I meant to say. May I have permission to obtain copies of the character select artwork for the characters from LD? What do you want to do with them? Wish to look at it closely for art commission purposes. Maybe. I mean, LD's got more art than just that. You can check his DeviantArt out. Not like the only thing he's got. If you really want to look at like his full portfolio here. It's outdated, but he's got it. Yeah, he is super old. I know, but you don't post anything. Or you're working on stuff that's like not postable. Really? You'd have to re-upload them as like MPG files or something then, right? Or MP4 files? Something like that. Wait, not a lot of artists use DA these days? Wait, what is DA used for if not for art? What? That doesn't even make any sense. What did they do to drive everybody away? You know, actually, now that you mention it, they do have like cosplayers and stuff on there, right? Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah. I'm a little afraid about this one. See, the problem with following the shape here perfectly, what you really want to do is something like this instead, but no, not even that. I guess you'd have to do it like this. And just pull it up this way. Yeah, that's alright. That'll do. Oh, I see what that's the thickness on the glove, yeah. Most artists nowadays use Twitter. I keep telling them that. I'm like, you have to get on Twitter, man. You don't listen. You don't listen. I keep telling everybody that. I'm like, start a Twitter. You could literally just upload scribbles and people just start clapping and subscribing or following, I guess. In Twitter, it's following. Not that I'm like really downplaying it, but like if you can pump out a good, like really nice looking sketch real quick, that stuff will do numbers on Twitter. That stuff really works. Like, no joke. So it's not good for animators unless you use GIFs. The compression sucks. At least currently, the GIF compression is way worse than the MPEG compression now. Don't use GIFs on Twitter if you value the quality of it. The GIFs get mauled now. The video quality is way better on Twitter than it used to be. It's not great, but it's better. I always upload videos. Every time I upload a GIF, it just gets completely destroyed. I see a lot of developers still upload GIFs though. I don't know why. I don't know if they just don't... Do they just not view other accounts or something? Like, do they just not know? I don't know how they don't know. Like, any other account you see is looking pretty good in MPEG, but I don't know. Some people go on Twitter and they don't actually like use Twitter. They'll just be on there to like, I don't want to say like necessarily shield their stuff. I mean, that's kind of what it is. That's a bit too simplistic of a reading on it, but they'll go there and they won't post much, you know what I mean? I'll just thick outline it, I guess. Yeah, that's alright. I'll be honest, I do that with Game Jolt. I go on Game Jolt and I just post updates for the game and posts and stuff. I don't interact with the community necessarily. And it's not that I don't like Game Jolt. I just don't have a foothold there, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like there's not much going on that like really attracts me to stay around and like comment about stuff or whatever. And that's fine. I checked out a few of the dev communities and it's okay. But there's not a lot of people like really doing much there. And maybe Elon will improve the video quality. You know what Elon needs to do? He needs to up the video time limit. So for non-approved, peon accounts, you only get 2 minutes and 20 seconds to upload a video. Which is sometimes it's a godsend because you just wanna get something that's really nice and concise. But there are some times when you're just like, I just want to upload the trailer, the whole thing, and then, I can do the super cut for the people who don't have the time, but I can upload the full trailer for the people who are going to watch it, or just to even just have it as a posterity thing, and you can't do that, so. He's open sourcing the Twitter algorithm? What would that even look like? How would you just... Can you imagine the bazillion lines of code that thing must have? I don't know how that's... I don't know. My concern is that Elon doesn't understand Twitter, though. He may think he understands Twitter, but I'm not sure that he actually does. And what I mean by that... Before you dogpile me... what I mean by that is he was talking about adding an edit button, and that clues me into him probably just not understanding Twitter. So here's the problem with the edit button. Unlike... Oh, I don't like the way that looks. Might have to... I don't know. I don't know if I like how that looks. This part's okay. These are alright. Just this one's killing me. I don't want to pull it too far in because then it just gets merged in here, but I don't know. The problem is he's already promising like the edit button and stuff. And my problem with that is that clues me into the fact that he doesn't understand how Twitter works. And most people don't. Most people are like, oh, we need an edit button, we need an edit button. How come they never put an edit button in? The fact that Twitter hasn't put the edit button in tells you something. If it was going to improve things, they might have already put it in, because everybody's been asking for it since the dawn of time to get the edit button. But Twitter has refused to do it. And I think there's a very good reason for that. Because Twitter does not coexist with the edit button. Unlike Facebook, or maybe even like Facebook, because think about this. Retweets are the cornerstone of Twitter's social aspect. The act of sharing tweets and information and not looking back. And then you can probably already imagine what might be the problem here if you have an edit button. The fact that everybody treats Twitter as it's the speed lane of the internet, essentially. You've got people who will come in and they'll just retweet something and that's it. They retweet and then they're off to the next shiny object. You have some confidence on Twitter that you can retweet and leave it because it's not going to change. Whatever it was there, typos and all, goofy, mistakes and all, it's going to be the same as when you left it. But what if that's not the case anymore? What if you retweet a crazy funny video, a viral video from a no-name account, because that's what happens on Twitter. You just retweet no-name accounts all day long. At least a lot of people do. But this time, you retweet that no-name account, and you come back, and someone's like, yo, why'd you retweet that? And then you look, and you're like, I didn't retweet that. And on there is, some crazy shit like, retweet this if you also hate, and then throw a slur in. No one will retweet anything ever again. There's no confidence that retweet is immutable. In other words, there's no confidence that it's not going to change anymore. There's no confidence that you can just set it and forget it. The edit button will be the end of Twitter. You can kind of already see this. Look at Facebook. What do people normally retweet? They retweet things from like known corporate accounts or like accounts in good standing. You know what I mean? Or like specific like user groups. But you don't get that kind of stuff with the edit. The bip and dip there. There are plenty of other things to get before an edit button. But the thing is, they just need to stay away from the damn edit button. It's not compatible with Twitter's user base, essentially. It's not. And if that's what they're talking about, then I'm like, yeah, maybe we're gonna have a problem here. Maybe Twitter's not gonna be doing so well. Oh wait, can I? No, I can't really like flat this yet because I don't have all the lines in the middle. Even if you implement like a previous version or whatever, it doesn't change the fact that now your timeline says you hate slurs. You know, insert slur here. And people are just gonna bail on the whole idea. Possibly the only way that it could work is if you set a time limit to say, oh, you can only edit this tweet for like the next 30 seconds. And that's it. And then when those 30 seconds are up, whatever it is, sorry. You know, that's it. That's all you got. Let's see. I think I gotta pull this down a little. Yeah, that would work. That's the only thing. I've been thinking about it for a while. As to how you could actually implement an edit button on Twitter, and I think that would be the way. It would have to be very soon. So if you saw a tweet that's like a minute old, you know it's pretty much it's gonna be all right. Or a couple minutes or whatever. You can even give them a couple minutes to do it, because it takes some time to actually like edit the tweet, right? And then go from there. But that's the only way I can see them pulling that off. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work. So I get real nervous when I hear him talking about, oh, I'm gonna put an edit button, and I'm like, oh shit. Here we go. I don't know, Daddy Elon. I don't think that's the right move. We'll see. It's in God's hand now, right? We'll see what happens. It's either gonna sink or swim. And it's like, eyes are actually looking better here than they were with Terry. I feel like I could actually do something with it here. I might move that over one. It'd be either that or to have it like this, but I don't know. That doesn't look right either. I'll have to anti-alias this one. I don't know. I might have to imply the black line there. I don't know. The problem with this is you'd have to move the eye white down a little bit. I don't know if I can really... I don't know if I can really manage that. I guess I'll have to, though. It's either that or this has to move up. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, well, actually, that creates a decent line there. Well, it's also not hollowed out. That's still alright. I don't know if it really matches the original expression, though. We'll have to play with it. Oh, he's got the angry brow coming in here. I think that makes him look frumpy, though. I don't know. I have to fiddle with it. Let's get the ear. That might be all I can get at that detail level. It's really tough, man. Really tough. And I think this needs to come out more. Yeah, that's pretty alright. We got just enough for the sideburn here. Can't really get the full shape here, or it's gonna touch the eye. But yeah, that's what I had before. I think that's a pretty decent stand-in. Oh, and then yeah, this is gonna have to get its line here. Whoa, I didn't mean to zoom out on that. It's actually looking pretty alright. Obviously the eyes are gonna need some, cleanup here, but I think we're doing okay. And then the nose, again, I have no idea what to do with the nose. What was the tip last time was just to have the 2 dots below it, right? Well, let's try that first. See how that goes. Yeah, and I still don't know what to do here. Might have to just kind of wing my own little style here. That actually might not be too bad. I think it'll be okay. At worst, I might have to add that pixel, but... Wait, is that all the lines? Pretty much. I don't have all the fingers here, but... See, all those fingers are capped off. Oh, I forgot this line. What else we got? Let me take off the color here. And then... yeah, do that. It might be easier to just turn the opacity down on this. Kind of see where gaps might be. There's that little knuckle pixel. I'm gonna leave that out just for now because I don't know exactly what I want to do with that. Oh, it might be better if I could get the full shot here. Yeah, I think we might be ready for flats. I didn't think we'd be through it all, but I don't see anything missing. I just flicker it on and off and kind of like see if I notice any changes or breaks in any lines as I'm scanning around. Yeah, I mean, outside of like, thickening the rest of the outline, I think it actually looks pretty alright. I think we're in good shape. At least to get, a basic thing here. So, yeah, save that. And let's, this time we'll do it right. We'll pick some real colors this time. How about that? Pick some real colors. So here's my Photoshop color picker. Let's get the ghee first. Okay, we're gonna duplicate that. Call this one Sprite. This one's going to also include the color information. I found that that was kind of the easier way to go last time. Just do the color on the line and the line on the same layer, because then I can adjust both without having to go back and forth and erasing things and shit's getting covered up and wrong layer and yeah. Is that the only... That should be the only gap. That should be the only gap in there, and then the rest shouldn't leak. And if it leaks, then we can just adjust it. It's alright. It's a good way to find the gaps, too. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, these look like they should be white, and they are. That's it. That's the ghee. Okay. Let us select a red. What I'm going to do here, at least to start, the bandana is going to be the light red, and the gloves will be the dark red. And I'm not going to put shades in just yet, but just to get the flats here going. And that's what I actually do on reuse sprite sheet. Oh yeah, yeah, it's coming together. All right, and then dark. Yeah, we'll take this dark purple red. Oh, I was gonna say that doesn't look right. I forgot to paste the color into a sprite. There we go, that looks better. How about that? Look at that. We're moving right along. Okay, here. That goes for eyebrows. I'm assuming the belt is a different color, but I don't know. Let's see. No, they're the same color. Okay. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I'm looking at them, I'm like, I don't know, they look at the same color. That's the right call, though, I think. Absolutely. It's just, I need to pick a different color for one of the two. And I'll probably make the hair just slightly lighter. I'm going to pick the second lightest for the hair, and let's see how that looks. As a way to, it's just a means to separate them. Oh, yeah, I can take contiguous off. Yeah, alright, we'll leave that like that, and then the belt can be the darker. Yeah, the same color. Okay. Yeah. And then the belt can just be the darker one for now. Just as a means to separate them, because they might have to be... Whoop, might have to be separated. Here. In some of the colors. I think I did observe that looking through them. Could be wrong, but better safe than sorry, right? And then reuse tan skin here. Oh! Oh! What did I do? Go back. And back. Okay, I didn't paste the color in. Okay. Hey, and nothing's escaped the boundaries. We didn't have to plug any holes, so that's good. Okay. There. And alright, we'll color the eyes in manually then. I mean it's the same. It'll be something or other like this. Not gonna get too crazy about the shape yet. Just enough to get in here. This doesn't look quite right. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't fill in that detail because the eye shouldn't go all the way, I think. I think it was too long to do that. He looks so cool though, look at him. He looks so pocket style. I love it. Okay, and we don't have the top and bottom being separate of the gi. I think for a flat, this works pretty good, and then we can kind of clean some stuff up with anti-aliasing. And then kind of go from there. Yeah, so I think this will be a decent stopping point, at least on progressing the pixel here. Kind of wonder if I want to throw it in quick to see what it looks like. So let me write draw a guides layer on here. We'll turn the sprite off, and we'll turn the guides on. And then on a guides layer, I'll probably use yellow for this. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I just want to draw the anchor here. There. And so what we can do with this then here it is. Let me see more of the layers here. Is it actually under like that? So let's make a new group. Pixel does not have to be part of that group. Second player. Okay, for now we'll take that and we'll make that red, make it a little easier to see there. Now we have to see how far away is Terry's here. It's 40. And this one is 38. So move 39, 40. That should be... Oh wait, we gotta turn them around. I'm sorry. Whoops. Well, now I gotta redo the measurement. That's alright though. So where is 40? We are at 34. 35, 30, 34, right? 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. That look right? Yeah, that looks good. I wonder if he's pushed in a little too much? I don't know. I just worry about the overlap here. But that is the alignment, so I guess so. Yeah, based on... Let me double check, make sure it's measured correct, but... Yeah, that's 40. And Terry's offset 40. Yep, alright. Well, that's it. That's the alignment. Yeah, alright. So that's what it'll look like. Cool beans. Yeah, and that's... Yeah, it's the perfect alignment. It's exactly right. Cool. So there you go. There's a preview of what we've got. It does! It does look really cool. It's so Ryu. Like, it's just so damn Ryu. Obviously, we gotta clean some stuff up and, you know, add the thick outlines all over and the shading, do a little anti-aliasing for the tough spots, and we'll do that. We'll check that out next time. I have a feeling like this part might need to come up. I know it might interfere with the mouth or whatever, but part of me thinks that this should come up to keep it from being a 1 pixel thing here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll experiment with it. Feels like it's a little thin. But we'll see. Anti-aliasing can really help in these situations, so I'm not going to jump the gun and start mutilating it yet. But yeah. Of course, this one says Terry and this one says Ken, but hey, you can't win them all. I guess that's Hat Ken. But I don't know if... Hey, there's an R and a Y. There's an R and a Y. There's the connection to Ryu. There you go. That'll work. That works, right? Let's see. There's actually one thing I do want to fix on here, though. These should be transparent, actually. They're not, because I think it was rendered in a way that the transparency didn't come out. But yeah, those are supposed to be transparent, and so are these bits here on the letters. I know they're not the right letters anyway, but it's bugging me seeing them, so, you know, that's how it goes. Yeah. There we are. How about that? Oh, and I don't know, did I think I used black for this. Yeah. Let's pick the actual color here. There we are. I saw it lighten up a little bit. It'll be more pronounced once we have the darker or the thicker outlines and everything gets put in. Yeah, it looks great. So yeah, that's a good place to stop for now. It is 12:30, so it is kind of late. We'll get to doing the rest of this next time. In the meantime, I might throw the sprite into Unity. Maybe I'll post. You know what? If I do that, which I'm pretty sure I will, I'll post that in the Discord. And where's the Discord, you might ask? Where's my chat window? Chat window's gone. Oh, here it is. Here's the Discord. Here's the link for Discord. So I'll post that once I have it in there with like a basic palette and all that. Just the flats. It's not going to be filled in or anything, but I just want to put it in the engine and see how it works, right? And then maybe I'll copy and paste it for Ken and make a palette swap version, right? It's just like the good old days. Everybody's like, oh, they're just palette swaps. It'd be kind of a funny inside joke. Anyway, but yeah, so hey, it's coming out great. Again, special thanks to, I got my popcorn again, shut up. My microwave popcorn. You can all go to hell. Special thanks to LD for doing all the artwork for this. Makes my life easier, for sure. There's no way I can draw like this, man. I would need so many years of experience to get to this level, it'd be crazy. And to be frank, I don't have the time for it. I have to spend most of my time programming and designing, so. We're making color edits, right? That's the one halfway decent thing I do is color edits. I love alternate palettes, man. I used to recolor sprites all the time back in the day. Love that shit. Anyway, I got my last couple drops of Baja Blast. I don't know what it is, but Mountain Dew is like the only thing you can drink flat. It's like the only soda that's like even marginally acceptable while flat. I don't know why. Or like half flat, you know what I mean? But like if you open a Coke and like you drink it 30 minutes later, it's like destroyed. It's like inedible. Anyway, so we'll be back. Let's see. Let me grab my other mouse since my my Dollar General Steam Deck stopped working on me. I have to grab the mouse and do it manually. So there's the schedule. We'll be back on Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll actually pick up from what we did on Sunday. We didn't do gameplay this Sunday. The VOD's on the YouTube channel. So just go to YouTube, go to Game Dev Scrubs. We also stream on there too if it's more convenient. I know people would either circumstances where they don't want to view the full quality of the stream, or their internet's not good enough, or they don't have enough signal or whatever. YouTube always lets you change the quality of the stream, where Twitch doesn't always let you do that. So that's a power tip for any users out there that might have connection issues. I actually, if the stream is on YouTube, I'll always watch it on YouTube, hands down every time. So check that out if that helps you, that suits your fancy. And then we'll be back Sunday with maybe a game. I don't know. I kind of just dipped on the game yesterday and I said I really just don't feel like playing anything. So we went through and we did some like research with Unity, with the Unity engine, and it was pretty good. We had a good time. Figured some stuff out. Got some more platforming code working and stuff. Tim was happy about that, of course. And so that was a good time. I enjoyed that. And then that's pretty much it. So Patreon time. You always got to get the pitch. So if you want to support what I do, want to support my personal efforts in game development, streaming, all that good stuff, want to throw me a bone, the link is in chat there. So it's patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. I very much appreciate it. Helps me pay for software licenses like Photoshop, which we used a lot today, and like doing the streaming on multiple platforms at once. That's pretty expensive. Boosting the Discord server, etc. It really, really, really helps out, and I appreciate it. So we got shoutouts for our patrons. Got a special shout out to Alex Smith and Mugen, and also thanks to Garen Johnson, Cameron Weil, Variant X, Mike Cruz, Bryce Nugglingum, AJ, Alex, D, Omega Keo, Ben K, D Money 107, and LD Walker. I had the list prepared ahead of time today. I didn't have to fumble with it. How about that? And yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'll see everybody on Thursday, and we'll get to more of that Metroidvania other project goodness. So have a good one. Have a good few days. We'll see you back, and scrub out.